Meowdy, konnichiwa, Carlo. Oh, this is a great start. Hi. How's it going? I am very eepy. So I'm sure that'll bode really well for using my brain to do anything, especially because I don't really remember what happened last. But I think that's kind of par for the course whenever it's been the weekend, you know? Wait, I could have sworn there was something else I wanted to say. I'm sure it's fine if I don't remember. It's not something that'll come back and bite me. And before my entire internet, like, immediately destroys itself. Hello! It is going eepy. Fine, but eepy. So, I'm sure that watching me struggle to figure out basic puzzles, it would be entertaining. Probably. Who knows? But we can finally... Okay, I'm pretty sure we're at the very end of this. Did I beat blueprints? Define beat! Because, like... Do you mean, like, get to room 46? Or do you mean solve all of the mysteries in the game? Because those are two very, very different questions. Now, if it's, did I get to room 46? The answer is yes. I certainly did do that. Did I find all of the secrets? I only just finally did the chess nonsense, which continues to haunt me. But, you know, God, that freaking chess nonsense. Anyway, am I going for it? Yeah, I just occasionally do a run every now and then. I did one like before stream today, got completely blocked off. Are we talking basic like x equals y equals z, so x... Oh god, the transitive property! Or fitting the square into the square hole? We know that any shape goes into the square hole. Thank you for the radarness. But yeah, let's go in. I'm sure we're at the end of this case. Maybe. Oh my god, right, okay. Quick, open up the time log. What happened last? Right. We investigated, found a bunch of stuff, and we need to prove to them that there was that Simeon used the pulley thing. Yeah. Something like that. All right. My theory remains the same as when I related it to you yesterday. Mr. Carcerado did not see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel. As such, the body could only have been dropped down the well. Oh, I'm muted with my phone. It is covering words. That's illegal. Sure. As such, the body could only have been dropped down the well during the show. We both know the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint. That's it? That was really short. Okay. That's still your assertion, and you can prove it, of course. No, I can't. Wait, she didn't say anything. Of course she can. Who do you think you're up against? Boy, I don't think she can. What Eustace means to say is that we received the final autopsy report just ahead of our arrival. She really is a very busy woman. Busy looking after baby Winner. The victim appears to have died the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the night before the show. The cause of death is as stated. It seems the wound is 4 inches deep. Okay. Instant death from a stab wound to the neck, 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. on the 27th. Oh, I can't even open my evidence thing right now. Hold on. Because we have something... Not the autopsy report. When was the blackout again? Okay, this was recorded at around 9 a.m. There was a 3-hour gap. It could have just happened at any point the previous night. Okay. Simeon Saint was off stage for a period of 15 minutes. That was plenty of time for him to throw the victim's body down the well. I mean, I don't know. Is that enough time to move a body, logistically? Because, like, bodies are kind of, they're heavy, you know? And, like, if you're trying to not get caught and, like, you know, not make too much noise, especially making sure no one goes backstage, I don't know. 15 minutes might be, the hell if I know. Depends on how far and where, yeah. I guess it also depends on how strong Simeon is as well. So, you know what? We should have him do some lifts, do some weight lifts. That'll be our evidence. Judge Gavel hasn't investigated the yard yet, which means... I fear there may be something of a flaw with your theory, Your Honor. That's barely enough time to save 15% or more on your car insurance. That's 1% for every minute. You seem very confident in that. But do you have any evidence to prove it? Yes, I think I just might. It's quicker if you stuff it in your inventory. I mean, that's true. Didn't Edgeworth, like, carry around, like, a 300-pound bear statue or something? How heavy was that again? I know it was, like, twice the size of, like, the characters, and they're, like, what, 6 feet? Okay, you know what? Let's press everything. This is a really short testimony. It was a life-sized bear. Yeah, it was a brown bear, too. Brown bears are big. That theory being that Mr. Saint was the killer. You're certainly clinging to it rather stubbornly. And you are certainly clinging rather stubbornly to the idea that Mr. Saint wasn't the killer. Do you have any conclusive evidence that he wasn't? Any idea who the real killer might be? I'd like to see what evidence you yourself have first. I am an emissary of the goddess of justice. My words are her words. Ma'am, that's not evidence. But her words are wasted on you, I see. You would challenge me if I said the sky was blue. Well, actually, technically speaking, if I remember correctly, the sky is very technically purple, but the wavelengths for the color of purple are so short that our eyes can't really perceive it very well. So that's why we see it as blue. If you were, say, a mantis shrimp or something, you might see the sky a little bit of a different color. Or so I remember from random trivia growing up. Maybe I'm wrong. But, you know, me challenging you on this? Yeah, no, that's accurate. Is this a court or a cult? Look outside. What color is the sky where I am right now? Probably like reddish orange, actually. Too bad. Sunset. Aha! The power of sunset. Objection. It's actually sunset right now, so it's not blue. Half the time the sky is black. And you know what? Sometimes the sky is just Neutrogena colored. You know the Neutrogena bottle? I don't know why. That's what sunset looks like to me. If you truly mean to refute the word of the divine, then come. Show me your evidence. A lot of the time it's gray. Ooh, especially when there are clouds around. Although I guess in that case, that's not the sky, right? If we're talking the color of the sky, are we accounting for the clouds in front of it? Or are we just saying, like, the color of, like, the atmosphere? Hi, Jakes. I'll drink my tea. So, I don't know. Listen, mantis shrimps are cool. Too bad none of the people here have a mantis shrimp as their emotional support animal. This question contains layers, yeah. All of which are probably very unnecessary and would get me hit by that gavel.
Hold it!
Isn't it possible that Mr. Caserato simply failed to notice the body? Assistant to the Associate Attorney, you have been through the secret passage, have you not?
Whoa, how'd you know?
I noticed mud on you yesterday, on that charming key in your hair, to be precise.
That's incredible! You could be a great thief with eyes like that!
Answer me truthfully, in the name of the goddess. Okay. Would you or would you not have noticed a body had one been present? Everyone plays up the mantis shrimp flick. It's not gonna, like, from what I gather, it isn't gonna, like, hurt a person that terribly. Like, it's not, a mantis shrimp is not gonna be able to, like, murder you, but it's gonna hurt if it hits you dead on. I don't know. Because there's that video of the one fisherman who the mantis shrimp, like, busted through their new very heavy-duty boot or something and broke skin. Might also depend on where it hits you. Pistol shrimps are neat too. Sea creatures are just weird. Oh, right. Anyway.
Well, you know, I guess I would have.
There you have it. Mr. Carcerado did not see a body, which means there was no body there to see. I get it. Some of them have stabby hands instead of punchy hands. Oh, fun! They've taped knives to their freaking hands?
Hold it!
That's fun. What are they, cassowaries? Could you talk us through your reasoning on that a little more? The day before the performance, Mr. Knight borrowed the keys from Mr. Carcerado. Borrowed. Or more specifically, the key to his cell. Mr. Knight then used the key to leave his cell and enter Mr. Saint's cage. Mr. Saint took Mr. Knight to the yard in that cage, and that's where he killed him. The following day, Mr. Carcerado crawled his way through the tunnel, but there was no body there yet.
Wait a second, that doesn't add up. Mr. Carcerado smelled that sweet smell, so Mr. Knight must have been in the tunnel already.
No, his body did not pass through the tunnel until sometime after Mr. Carcerado had crawled through it. Mr. Carcerado used the tunnel right around the time the show was starting. The body was discovered just after the performance ended. From which you deduced that the body could only have been thrown down the well during the show. Yes, and who the culprit must be. I mean, who said it had to have been then?
Hold it!
I need to remember. Oh god. Are you sure about that? Could nobody else have done it? I understand that Miss Barry was on stage for the entire performance. Most of the prisoners were watching the show, and those who were not have plausible alibis. What about the guards? They too were watching the show, as was the warden. I've heard you accuse her behind our backs. How can you be so sure? A guard could have easily approached the well unnoticed. None of the guards left their posts during the show. I have checked this for myself, you know. I took statements from each and every one of them. Ugh, she's thorough, I'll give her that. Are you finally ready to accept the truth? That the killer could only have been Simeon Saint? Judge Gavel hasn't carried out a full investigation of the yard yet. I can hear you. You are speaking out loud. Which means we've got the advantage for a change. I should review the evidence we've gathered during our investigation of the yard. Okay, if I remember correctly, it wasn't that the body was set up, put there during the show. It was that it was set up on the pulley system beforehand and was used as part of the trick. Where do I present this? That is true. It could only have been dropped down there. But it didn't have to have been during the show. Let's see. Could I have just done this? I feel like... Okay, I'm just gonna review things real quick. Okay, so there are the breakers for the outage that... Well, outage, as if that happened accidentally. Someone turned off the power for like 3 hours to do something. There are the two bells. The one on the chisel that was planted to frame Canis. Autopsy report. Tunnel prints. It was a bear. So that's fun. We know that. Security gates. Chest. Search. We found the murder weapon. Bracelet. Saw its bracelet wasn't working. Chess diagram, prison roll call. Okay. Okay, I think it's just the trick thing. Right.
Objection!
Okay. Sorry, Your Honor, but there's something else you're going to have to take into account. The well in the yard was rigged up to create a certain unique contraption. A contraption? Go on. You will recall that Mr. Saint was sent flying from the stage by the elephant. I do, just before he was to be absent for some time. He was only able to fly through the air thanks to a weighted rope he tied around himself. Dropping the weighted end down the well allowed him to complete the trick.
Objection!
Wait, wouldn't that send him flying as soon as he set foot on the stage?
Hold it!
It's simple, really. He kept the weight from falling by using a stake to keep the rope in place. With a second rope, he was able to pull the stake free, thereby controlling when the weight was dropped. We have found evidence to suggest that the original weight was replaced with Knight's body. This was done by the real killer in order to create an alibi. The estimated time of death tells us that the murder took place early in the morning. The killer could have tampered with the contraption in the time between the murder and the show.
Objection!
You're saying Mr. Saint himself set this contraption up, right? Well, then who do you think is the number one most likely person to have used it to dispose of a body, Even you must see how this looks.
Objection!
If Mr. Saint was the killer, he could have simply done as Judge Gavell theorized, without these extra steps. Ms. Berry. Oh, I forgot she was here.
Yes?
Does anyone else know how Mr. Saint's trick works?
Well, let's see. We had to get the prison's approval on what we were going to perform. So I don't think Simeon's the only one who knows.
And there you have... stop whacking me with your stick. And there you have it. What do you mean overruled? Interesting. You have certainly been diligent in your investigation. And yet I fail to comprehend your actions still. Why do you not work to do what is right? Girl! Okay. Stop projecting. Is what I am doing wrong? If so, who is it that deems it so? How can you not grasp even that? How can you not see that you are doing wrong at this very moment? You are a prosecutor, and yet you aid the defense. This flies in the face of common sense. You are breaking every rule in the book. But if he was, you could have absolutely already, taken his badge, or gotten him in trouble with the committee. But you keep trying to find little ways to nitpick at him, to get him to trip up or something, because you can't do anything yet. I think only of what is right and just, and act as I see fit in each situation I am confronted with. The goddess of justice is wearing that blindfold and is just swinging the hammer around Mario style. Clearly. I mean, is it fair if it's gotcha? Anyway. This is the path I have chosen, and whether you can comprehend that choice is immaterial. But if you mean to stand in my way, I will fight back with all I can bring to bear. I've brought bears before. You're a basketball player starring in a musical flies in the face of comments. Did you just High School Musical me? Oh, man. Oh, yeah. High School Musical as logic. Yeah, kind of. Oh my god. Perhaps the Goddess of Justice is testing me. I think the Goddess of Justice is ringing your phone, but you have your phone on silent, and she's like, Gavell, you're being dumb. Do you not know what truth is? Do you not know what an unbiased perspective is? Very well. If it is her will that we must fight. Your knees are mine! Then I shall end this, once and for all. Mr. Edgeworth, the Goddess of Justice implores you to stick to the stuff you know. Oh, man. Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth, for there is another reason why only Mr. Saint can be the killer. I guess that's Gavelle's excuse. She's always in court because she is the court, I guess. At least in her logic. If the body was moved from the yard to the workshop, then Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell. Yeah, I'm surprised that Phoenix was the catalyst for this. Although, honestly, even if he wasn't, I think that Edgeworth eventually would have been, considering all the stuff that happens to him in, like, the trilogy in here. You're a judge pretending to be a prosecutor, or detective, or babysitter, and you're failing on all 3 accounts! Ha! The only person who had the opportunity to do that is Simeon Saint, and thus he remains the only plausible suspect. That's it? Mr. Saint took a cage with him to Mr. Knight's cell. But why would he do that? Hold on, let me just... The body was moved, then Mr. Knight must have first been brought here from the to the yard from the cell, and the only person who did that was Simeon Saint. And that's it. You have presented no actual evidence. But okay. Why take such an unwieldy object all the way to the holding cells?
Yeah, it is pretty sus.
Amogus. But we've all met Mr. Saint. That's exactly the kind of thing he would do. Yeah. Maybe the monkey ratatouille'd him into doing this. Absolutely unhinged that they say the Dark Age of the Law is after this. Wait, is it actually, like, after this? I kind of interpreted it as, like, it kind of always was that way. Oh, shoot, okay. It's entirely plausible that he took the cage with him out of absent-mindedness and nothing else. It may be plausible, but it is no more or less plausible than him having helped Mr. Knight to escape. But, like... I mean, if you're still saying that that's the only reason why he would have killed him, it's just like, there is genuinely no reason for him to set up the whole weight thing and the pulley system thing unless someone was being framed. Because, like, okay, whatever. Yeah, I just thought that the Dark Age of the Law was just, like, kind of from, like, the very beginning of the series, too, just because of, what was it, the whole 3-day trial thing and not having enough time to investigate and people getting wrongfully locked up. I just kind of thought that, like, all of it was. I guess this is, like, the, I don't know, the penumbra of the law, I guess. Ugh. I need some real solid evidence if I'm going to get her to budge. Yeah, to be fair, it has been a very long time since I've seen Apollo Justice. And I've never played Dual Destinies. I played Spirit of Justice, like, a while ago, and way after, like, I had experienced the other games. So, too little context, I think. I'll get there. We'll get there. Alright, let's press everything. One other thing because of another game? You seem to think that Mr. Knight was killed here, in the yard. When do you think he was brought here? Sometime between midnight and 8 a.m., the day of the show. It could only have been during that time. In other words, between the end of rehearsal and the start of the performance. As I was saying, if the body was moved from the yard to the workshop... Okay.
Hold it!
It's okay, my memory is not good. My memory is only really good when it comes to, apparently, locating where panels in the Trigun manga came from, like volume and chapter. I'm weirdly good at that. I don't know how I feel about that, actually. Don't refresh my memory. Yeah, just, it's okay. I'll forget, get up to that point, and be like, wait, I don't remember this plot point. That's fine. Maybe I will. I've been hyperfixating on this enough. Takes place later this month in universe. Oh! Ooh. This really is just kind of... Edgeworth's very bad, terrible month. Because the previous game took place like 2 weeks ago? Sheesh. Mr. Knight was awaiting trial. If he, a random non-inmate, had openly entered the prison proper, he he surely would have been noticed. And presumably, none of your witnesses have testified to having seen such a thing. Precisely. Praise be, oh my god, praise be to the goddess of justice for granting you this insight. So, as you will agree, it can only be that Mr. Knight was brought over here in secret.
Hold it!
You're certain nobody else had the opportunity? Need I remind you that we are in a prison? The entire facility is monitored at all times. Anything out of the ordinary would have been spotted.
Hold it!
Yeah, sure. But Mr. Saint was under that same scrutiny, was he not?
Overruled!
The warden had granted the members of the circus troupe special access. As a member of that troupe under the supervision of Miss Berry, he is the only person who was free to wander where he willed.
Objection!
It seems you've forgotten something, Your Honor.
Overruled!
Forget is not a word in my vocabulary, Mr. Edgeworth. It's not the zinger you think it is, Gabelle. Very well. Then recall this fact, if you will. You claim that Mr. Saint is the only person who was free to walk around the prison. But there was a brief period of time on the day of the crime in this prison. A time when it would have been possible for anyone to move through the prison entirely unmonitored. Oh, yep, power outage. What do I have that shows there was a period on the day of the crime where oversight was limited? I'm pretty sure it's the power outage. What is the proof of the power outage? Is it this? It's either the breaker or like the footage showing that, well... Okay, chat, you know what my thought process is. I just need to present the right evidence. You had a power outage earlier today? Oh, that sucks. Power outages suck. Please let this one be enough. Okay, it's the other one. This proves it. Well, Eustace, what do you make of this? Yes, interesting. Well, as we all know, most people have legs, therefore, pretty much anybody could have walked around the prison that day. Yes, but could they have walked around freely? Oh, no, impossible. You know what, worth it. I don't know if you were rebutted by Mr. Winner. Rebutted by Mr. Winner, of all people. Have you learned your lesson yet, Edgeworthless? Stop calling me that. Judge Cavell's latest assertion relies on the prison security systems having been in full working order. Must have something that proves that wasn't the case. Okay, I presented the wrong one, but we know what I was presenting. Just saying. Extra janitorial rights? No! Okay. It was this one, right? Am I winning? I had the right idea, wrong evidence, so now you need to just click through this real quick.
Overruled! Objection! Overruled!
Jeez. Here we go. It would then probably be this.
Take that!
There we go. Mr. Saint is far from the only one who had the opportunity. Oh, wait, did I miss a message in here? Oh. Just present every single thing. My badge, clearly. Which opportunity are we talking about again? We'd previously established that the time code on the security footage was off by 3 hours. And from this, we can deduce that there must have been a power outage lasting for that length of time, during which anyone could have moved around the prison undetected. Do you mean to say that our killer intentionally created this 3-hour gap? That it was no simple camera malfunction? Camera malfunction for the whole security system for 3 hours? That's not a malfunction! In what world is that just a simple malfunction? Like, I'm sorry, that bothers me. Is that even possible? Yeah, in fact, it's way more likely. Unless this camera system is just that terrible. one camera goes down, the entire system is gone. If it's the middle of the night, yes and no. I'm pretty sure this prison is like decently monitored, or at least it should be. Not that the guards are very good at their job, but you know, it was completely possible to create the 3-hour gap by using the thing I tried to show you earlier. Flick off the switch. Our investigation of the yard turned up something rather interesting. A panel of breakers, one which can be used to cut the power to the security cameras. We also learned that the door to the power room may have been opened at around the time of the murder. What? I really need to oil my chair, huh? It's so squeaky. Such a shame to see one so capable fall so short of the mark.
Mr. Edgeworth knows what he's doing.
Then how does he explain the lock on the power room door? A guard did it. The end. The warden did it. The end. That's it. That's okay. Oh yeah, it was kind of locked up tight. And the warden's the only one with the key. Yeah. She did it. Those breakers are vital to the prison's infrastructure. Don't be silly, wardens can't commit crime. I'm sorry, the little guy on her neck did it. Truly, she was being ratatouilleed to commit this crime. It could be anybody! Maybe it was that bird in the background. Polly is planning a prison escape. So I very much doubt that anyone could have gained access to the power room's key so easily.
Objection!
Clearly it was Teddy. No, but one person could have. I beg your pardon. That person, the killer, had easy access to it, in fact. And what's more, their position here is such that nobody would dare question them.
Objection!
What? There's no one like that. The breaker to the electric fence is in there. They would be questioned in an instant. There's only one person who meets these criteria. I can hardly believe it myself, but I have to follow where the logic leads. The person who had access to the power room key was, in fact... Yeah, I mean... Regina Berry! Alright. Maya did it, clearly! This is why Maya stayed out of here until Spirit of Justice. She was tired of being accused for murder. I beg your pardon. You do not have my pardon. Why do you get celery? Because you got the 3%. I think I made it 3%.
Take that!
The real culprit is... Missile! Missile did it! Anyway. Oh my god, Missile is like bristling. Look at the fur. Warden Lagarde. Oh, just look at you! Aren't you the cutest little poochoo? He's not just a pretty face. Missile also has quite the nose for sweet things. It seems he's smelling something very sweet indeed. And it's coming from you. The sweet smell of justice. About to be served. Regina, we can finally put the monster back in prison. Oh, I wonder where Arlo is. Oh, darling, you're making me blush. I'm not even wearing perfume. Then perhaps it is the sweet stench of death. Okay, fair enough. That is a more metal line. You're a regular poet, aren't you? I had no idea. But if I didn't know better, I'd almost think you were calling Moi the killer. That is precisely what I am calling you. What? Warden Lagarde is the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, do you realize what you're saying? Oh, such a naughty boy. How could you suspect me? I'm the one in charge around here. Hal, please stop kissing your fucks on the lips. It's like we're in a murder mystery, aren't we? Oh, Acro, it's not Arlo. Where did I get Arlo from? And equally far-fetched. This is preposterous.
Hold Hold it!
Where's your evidence? Sadly, it is not. Although I can hardly believe it myself. But this is where the evidence points, and we must trust in the evidence. This piece of evidence proves that Warden Lagarde is the killer. I need to double check my evidence. Was it this? Because, like, who else could have gotten this? The bells, right? Yeah, it was seized by the police, seized by her specifically. There are only 2 of these, and the murder weapon had a bell on it. Which one do I present? Ah! Why am I still hit with the 50-50? It has to be this one first, right? Because this one leads to this one. This conclusion leads here.
Take that!
Please. Did I just present the wrong thing again? This proves you're the killer. Oh, darling, please, that's your damning evidence. It has nothing to do with me whatsoever, and you know it. Okay, clearly the other one. Oh, wait, am I supposed to do that one first? I as well smelled something on Warden Lagarde just now. Whatever it was could be the key to this case. Oh, you're a hoot, Mr. Edgeworth, really you are. But can we dispense with the jokes now? This is no joke, Warden. You are the killer. Really? Well, could you at least try and present some plausible evidence? Okay. Wait. The smell first. What was the smell? What did we conclude the smell was? Did I conclude what the smell was? It wasn't the cake. Oh god. My memory is failing me again. Wait, did it say on here? Nope, that just says that there is a sweet scent. Okay, maybe I'm just juking myself and it is just this one. But why would it have had a sweet scent on it if they're talking about the scent? Am I joking myself? Because the tunnel had the scent, but... How are our theories? Oh, it's absolutely the warden. Like, 100%. Maybe I should just trust my gut. Because, like... I can't remember what the sweet scent was. I forgot what it turned out to be. It certainly wasn't apples. Was it? Oh, wait. Was it apples? I can't quite remember. Okay, I'm just gonna do this one because, like, yeah, the, Warden Lagarde's milkshake, it sure brought the body to the yard. But, cause, like, the bell, there's 2, police had it, she had it specifically, she told us that. Am I just crazy?
Take that!
I am crazy. Oh god, what was the smell? What was the smell? I don't remember what the smell was. No! We definitely learned what it was, and I have forgotten. Oh no! Mud doesn't smell sweet. Yep, there sure was a sweet scent on there. So, Missile's reacting to her. Good for us. Doesn't have to do with that. I doubt it has to do with these. I don't remember? Yeah, my memory is terrible. Wait. It isn't just that, like, is the cake. No, I don't think that the sweet scent was the cake is the thing. On the other hand, wait, the game wouldn't just immediately hit me with the, oh yeah, she's the only one who could have opened the power room with the key, even though we just said that. Please don't tell me it's that. Please don't tell me it's that. Man. Was it something in here as well? The yard and the warden's office? No, that's probably something later. Rubber glove, it had mud on it. That had to do with the polar bear. The chisel was in here. Okay. But there wasn't a sweet scent on it. Yeah, the sweet scent came from the body, from the tunnel. This is to prove the pulley system. This is to prove the pulley system. This is nothing to do with smell. Ah. This is nothing to do with smell, nothing to do with smell. Nothing to do with smell. Just, let's see. They searched for the murder weapon, but couldn't find anything. It was the word. Yeah, isn't that crazy, Rin? Unfortunately. Wait, Rin. Do you remember what the smell was? Because I'm pretty sure the game told us and I don't remember what it was anymore. What was the sweet scent again? It wasn't the cake. I can't remember. No, it wasn't the cake. Cause like, okay, Missile smelled the sweet scent, went to Canis, and then Canis was like, or the cell had like a cake or something, and then Missile went to like the tunnel, I think. Or am I just crazy? Well, the cake isn't evidence, so I can't present that at all. This doesn't have anything to do with that. Was there something in here? No, I don't think so. This was just the video of Polar Bear again. The sweet smell, the sweet smell. I don't remember. I don't remember. Unless I am just crazy and it's literally just she has the only key. What is the question asking? How do we prove that she is the only one who could have been the killer? I already presented the bells being like, oh yeah, there's only 2 of these bells. They were, you know, taken in as evidence. What is it? And she's the one who took in the evidence, and she's the one who, like, I'm clearly thinking too far ahead is what's happening. Is it the power? They already said that though. Do I really have to present it? Okay, I'll try it. I'm surprised they would have me present it when they already said it in game of like the only person who had access was the warden. They already know this. This isn't new information. I'll try it. I'll try it. Okay, cool. It is not that. I'm glad the game does not demean me that much. What was the sweet scent? Cause like Edward was like, oh yeah, Missile is like growling at her and like smelling some scent on her, I think. Let's see. Missile smelled something. Whatever it is could be the key to the case. Okay, it's probably not sweet. The body had a sweet scent, but like, I guess... Did it say anything about sweet? Wait, did it? Maybe it's just a random scent. Wait. Maybe I'm just deluding myself. Hold on. Oh, I think that Edgeworth was just being coy. It could have been any kind of stench. Maybe it wasn't sweet. Okay, I absolutely played myself. All right. What would be smelled on her? What would be smelled on her? I mean, it's definitely not gonna be this. The scent of death. Maybe it... What could it have been, though? That's not it. It couldn't have been chess pieces. Murder weapon, we have it now. We know where that was. Helmet, like, had it in his mouth. This is the tunnel. Oh, well, but... Would that be the smell of the tunnel? How can we prove that? I don't think that proves that. Definitely not these. Definitely not that. Well, 3 times a day. Victim's body had not been found at 7 a.m. Is that not enough? Apparently not. We're the only ones who have to present evidence. They can just, you know, come up with theories, and that's fine. Because the rope doesn't have a scent on it. Is it literally just that? No. What did Missile even lead us to? That's a great question, and I have to consult my memory, which is, dancing around a bunch of pitfall traps. We all thought of cake instead. Maybe we're just hungry and want cake, which is fair. Okay, we brought Missile in, and Missile smelled a sweet scent on the body. took us to Canis' place where we found cake, but from there we went to Carcerato's cell, I think, where we found the tunnel. Because the tunnel absolutely had a scent in it that connected that to the rest of the case. But do we remember what that scent in the tunnel even was? It can't have been a whole cake. So, yeah, it's like, you remember what the scent is, but like, I wouldn't have known it by this point, right? The Goddess of Justice has decided not to answer any of my calls. It's rather rude of her. What happened prior to this? Let's see. So, right before this, we were talking to Gavel like, hey, it can't have been Simeon. It had to have been somebody else, because why would he go through all of this effort to, like, essentially frame himself? Because, like, why bother not just dumping the body in the well and set up this, this complicated thing? Was about to say the only one who could have done it, because there was the power outage, and the only one who could have done that is the warden, who's the only one who could have had the key. Right when he said that, the warden walked in, Missile started barking at her. And, that's what we got. What else did Missile react to? I know that Missile was scared of the alligator. But, like, that had nothing to do with scent. Same scent as the bond? Okay, fair enough. I'm just surprised that this is like the definitive, conclusive evidence that we have, as opposed to the other things that are based more on logic. But okay. I'm surprised it's lingering this long. Maybe the sweet scent was like her perfume or something. Is it this?
Take that!
Oh, okay. Wow, really that easy? Alright. I thought it would have been... Would it be a profile? We can't present profiles anymore. That was only in one game. Thank you, Rin. I forgot my common sense and went straight to, like, steps 5 and 6. Would be easier if Missile didn't fail English. It'd be easier if it was Ghost Trick and you can talk to the dog. Your scent betrays you, Warden. Oh god, Missile, why do you look like that? And here is your accuser. The police dog. We had him track a sweet scent that was lingering around Knight's body back when it was first found. He now appears to be smelling the same scent. And it's coming from you. Moves Gavel aside. You! Missile School Picture Day? That's Missile's driver's license photo. Oh, darling, you're priceless. Really, you are. Your evidence is a whiff of suspicion. No, I had more solid evidence, but the game won't let me present it. Verity, dear, do put him in his place. Oh, ooh. She believes me? Just on that? It seems Judge Gavel may have reached a similar conclusion to myself. You believe this to be no mere coincidence, Mr. Edgeworth? I do. After all, she had the key, and the scent found lingering on the body is hers as well. Were it just one or the other, we might be able to brush it off as coincidence. However... Indeed. Then it seems a conclusion approaches. Oh, where did all that talk about, us not fighting for the truth and being in the wrong go? Perhaps we should hear what the warden has to say for herself. Out of every other evidence, that's when you doubt yourself. Yeah. We should. And when we have, this case will finally be at an end. I'm scared. These words send such fear through me. What do you mean finally brought to an end? I don't believe it anymore. You're all being simply awful. Oh, stop looking at me like that. Me, the killer? Oh, how could I possibly do such a thing? This truly is the final... I didn't do it. Beautiful. Verity told me everything she knows about the case, sweetie. Is that allowed? I mean, I guess if you're in charge of the case, but also, like, there's a clear divide between the investigative officers and, like, the warden and, like, guards here there's a separation of their duties and stuff, so I don't know. Meh. Should she have done that? The victim died in his cell, so by your logic, I would have had to have killed him there. But how am I supposed to have moved the body, especially as I never went into the prison? Technically, she wasn't a suspect? I mean, I guess, but like, I don't know. Aren't you supposed to like not talk about cases to others? I guess she was investigating. Meh. I was too busy with work, you see. I was cooped up in my office until right before the show began. Check if you like. You won't find a record anywhere of my having entered or left the prison proper. I haven't the first idea what harebrained theories you little scamps have cooked up, but I'm innocent. There's simply no way I could be the killer. Oh, give me a break. Missile doesn't lie. Don't make it hard on everyone and just come clean. Oh dear. I'm afraid you are the one making things difficult. As I just said, I never went into the prison. Yeah, I guess it makes sense they would keep her in the loop. I just don't trust her, you know? I guess it's just, I don't trust the warden who treats the inmates like this, like they're in a zoo. Like, it really rubs me the wrong way. If you think I'm lying, go and check the records. She clearly wants us to check those records, which means they won't help us. We'll just have to find another way of getting the truth out of her. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, stop being a big silly. You've made a boo-boo and you know it. Oh god, why'd it boo? Is this better or worse than Regina? It's like, I mean, I guess there's a reason she likes Regina so much.
Hold it!
A little oopsie whoopsie, a little flucky wookie. Judge Gavelle told you everything. Are you close? Thick as thieves, darling. Why do you ask? Are you jealous? Jealous of what? I had to ask Warden Lagarde for a lot of information on the first day of our investigation. It seemed only right that I share some information in return. Oh, Verity, do you have to make it sound so awfully dry? I thought we had a lovely chat. I simply shared the truth in our conversation. It was the least I could do. I'm not sure what's going on, but these two, they're terrifyingly formidable together. Well, I just raised that eyebrow at that and moved right along. The murder took place in his cell. You seem very happy to accept that. Solving mysteries? Sure am trying. And why shouldn't I be? It seems the most likely place for it to have happened without drawing attention. It's how I would have done it if I were to have committed a murder. And besides, they found Knight's blood in his cell. Yes, but that was from being struck by Mr. Caserato. Though I needn't tell her that, I suppose. I take it there's also been no testimony to the contrary. What does it matter? Knight being killed in his cell doesn't go against any of the facts anyway.
Hold it!
Do you have any evidence that you didn't enter the prison? Please, darling, let me finish. Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, So, you were in your office the whole time, and you didn't notice anything unusual. No, I can't say that I did. And you didn't notice anything missing. I must confess I'm a rather messy girl. And a forgetful one at that. I put something down and it's lost forever. It's a curse, darling, a curse. I even lost some important evidence recently. It was gone, poof, just like that. What? And she still has a job? Honestly, if somebody came into my office and took something, it might be years before I noticed. seems I'll need more than the power room key to expose her. On the day of the murder, I was working in my office. Oh, and looking for something I'd misplaced. Even if I had a reason to go into the prison, I simply wouldn't have had the time. You seem very, very keen on saying there's no record if you haven't... I mean, there was also literally the outage. You could have done that without being seen. But, you know, sure. Sure, maybe you didn't go through the main entrance to the prison. But what if you took another route? Oh, come now, sweetie. Surely you told me that awful, filthy tunnel they discovered. Why, until yesterday, I had no idea it even existed. Yeah. No, you had another way in. I'm certain of it. I mean, you could just turn off the fence, right? And, like, the office is, like, right across this, like, tiny field. A route that didn't require going through the main entrance or the tunnel. Hello! The route you took went through this location. Like, it would have been here, right? Because, like... what part do I present? The middle here? Oh, I sure hope I'm right.
Take that!
Through the fence. Warden, you took Knight from his cell and brought him to your office, which just happens to be connected to the yard. If you had a way through the fence, then you would have been able to circumvent both the entrance and the tunnel. A gold star for creativity, darling. And how would I have gotten through the fence? The extremely high fence, topped with razor wire, with thousands of volts of electricity going through it. Yeah, how's she supposed to have gone through that, The fence's electricity supply can be cut off from the power room. And only you had the key, Warden. No one but you could have done it. Why are you overruling me now? Utterly ridiculous. The power room is on the prison side of the yard. Warden Lagarde was on the detention center side. How would she even have reached the power room? Huh. Random theory. You don't think she, like, forced someone else to do it, right? She, like, tossed the keys through the fence? Like, I don't actually know how the fence looks, but, like, if you threw it through there and then had someone on the other side open the power room and saw it, literally his little bracelet? Yeah, the bracelet thing doesn't work. So he could have done it. Exactly, Verity, darling. Well, clever puss, you've dug yourself a real hole now. Zod isn't here. Well, he's not here, but we'd still have his little bracelet, so I don't know. If there is no record of Warden Lagarde having entered the prison proper, then the idea that she could have shut off the fence by using the breaker is out of the question. But there must be some way she could have done it. Take a deep breath, big guy. Lose your cool and you've lost everything. But if I don't find a solution, she might still wriggle out of this. Hey, I said take a deep breath, not freak out and completely lose your cool. There's nothing to be gained by banging your head against the same wall, yeah? I think you could toss the keys over that fence. You could do it. Imagine if, like, it got stuck in the barbed wire at the top, though. No matter how you look at it, Warden Lagarde couldn't have done it alone. Oh! I think he came to the same conclusion I just did.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, if you cannot find... What the hell? You aren't doing yourself any favors by obstructing justice with your silence. That was a reflexive objection. I thought I would come up with an objection. I did not. But now that I've yelled it, if I don't come up with an answer, it's all over. Oh, he's pulling the Phoenix Wright style of object first, figure out reason later. How long has it been since the last blip? I don't know, but I'm gonna knock on wood immediately. I have one more thing to add, if you'll permit me. Something that explains how the warden could have shut off the breaker from the wrong side of the fence. Yes, because it's not as simple as as impossible. Where did I see simple? Because it's not as impossible as it seems. What enabled her to shut off the breaker? An accomplice, I believe. I believe it was Side. She couldn't have done it alone, but what if she wasn't alone? Ooh, now we're talking. Way to flex the old gray matter, kiddo. I believe that Warden Lagarde had an accomplice.
Overruled.
Oh my god, stop overruling me! Enough. You disappoint me, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean? Mr. Edgeworth said nothing wrong. The inmates of this prison are all issued with security bracelets.
The ones that raise the alarm if people go where they're not supposed to. Oh!
Okay, but like, we already know the way out of this one. I see that you have realized your error. And we are, of course, within the prison grounds, where not only are the bracelets worn, but even the guards surveil each other for signs of wrongdoing. And despite all that, no one noticed Mr. Carcerato's escape. The only ones who are free to roam are the animals, and they most certainly could not have operated the breaker. Monkey? No. So our accomplice must be human.
Overruled.
Oh shoot, okay. I will grab some tea. I see you, ad break. So, I'm gonna get a little bit of a refill and I will be right back. Hello. Well, I mean, I'm glad that it actually left off on a screen with music this time. Yeah, okay. This should be over soon, though. I feel like it should be over soon. Because, like, we just need to prove she had an accomplice, it was Sod. And from there, let's see, just need these last 3 seconds. From there, we can, oh, does that mean that Sod was the one who had to set up the entire thing? No way, right? She could have probably done it after the security went down, though. Okay, let's get back into it. One step at a time. Then who did it, given that it cannot have been a prisoner or a guard? It could have been a prisoner. I wouldn't be so quick to rule out either, Your Honor. The fact is, there is one person, someone whose movements weren't restricted. And I have just the evidence to show who that free-roaming person was. Well, it was obviously Polly's prison break.
Take that!
Anyway. This is one of the prisoner's bracelets. Indeed, a broken bracelet belonging to a certain self-proclaimed model prisoner. What do you mean? And who is this prisoner? Frank Soit, Warden Lagarde's favorite inmate. Is the fox licking up her sweat? Ugh. It's strange, isn't it, Warden? Are we sure the dog couldn't operate a circuit breaker? I'm sure the dog... Okay, Helmet could absolutely operate the circuit breaker, but we know that Canis was not actually behind it, so obviously Helmet couldn't have done this. Listen, Helmet doesn't listen to Warden Lagarde. And the alligator certainly couldn't have done it. That he was able to keep his broken bracelet hidden and wander freely around the prison all the while. That is pretty funky, and I don't mean that in a good way. It couldn't be the case that he was permitted some sort of special leeway, could it? Although, you are in the habit of giving such leeway to certain others. Bodhidharma Canis, for example. Mr. Edgeworth, that is pure speculation. Yeah, what have your theories all been? Sorry. In that case, why don't we ask Mr. Sword himself? I'm confident he will confirm for us that he and Warden Lagarde were accomplices in this crime. Huh, alligators are immune to electric fences? Shoot, the alligator did it! The two of them had worked together, a certain route into the prison becomes viable. Would Sod admit to it? Sod is a coward. He would. The real route by which Knight was moved from his cell to the prison proper. Recall that there were two big obstacles in her path. First, the security camera outside Knight's cell. Second, the electrified fence in the yard. But she was able to remove both obstacles in one fell swoop by having Mr. Sword shut off the corresponding breakers. All right, Mr. Edgeworth, you've had your fun. And do you still deny it, Warden Lagarde? No, darling, you've got me. I admit it. Excuse me? Oh no, what is your get out of jail free card? Warden, tell me this isn't true. Sorry, Verdi, honey, I'm afraid it is. Frankie helped me do it. No way!
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth, you got her!
Nice shooting, cowboy. She won't be wriggling out of this now. As Mr. Edgeworth said, I had Frankie switch off the breaker. But we didn't kill Knight, did we? No, sweetums, we didn't. What? Warden, explain yourself. Oh, Verity, dear, I doubt your precious goddess will want to hear my excuses now. She is all merciful. You have but to confess, and you shall be saved. Uh-huh. Oh, gosh, all right, I was being threatened. I had no choice but to do as he said. Canis, huh?
Who's he?
Bodhidharma Canis, that awful assassin. Canis. How long has it been since that awful man came here to my beautiful prison? I'll never forget the day he arrived. Oh no, the poor little fox guy! You're hurting him! Look at his tiny paws! The moment we were alone, he said this to me. You should know that I have other dogs. Dogs not confined to this fine institution. Others? Yes, very loyal dogs. Dogs who will do anything I ask of them. Of course, he wasn't talking about real dogs. He was talking about his very human cronies. And Cadus just comes up like, do you think I have no self-respect as an assassin? I worked alone. Anyway. And then he said one last thing. I would recommend that you take care in how you treat me during my stay here. I wouldn't want to have to set my dogs on you or your precious family. I had no choice. I gave him that cell. I gave him everything he asked for. Everything? Oh, wait, is that how he became the fixer? Yes, darling, I obeyed his every command and smuggled in for him all that he wanted. Eventually, I brought dear sweet Frankie into our little conspiracy. He agreed right away, of course, but because I made things easier for him too. So, you were smuggling in contraband. How, exactly? Because he said he could hurt you? Yeah, apparently. Once a week, late at night, Frankie would shut off the breakers. That allowed me to go from my office into the yard without being seen by the cameras. Then I simply dropped the packages down the well on the prison side and went back through the fence. Each one of them spritzed with a little of my perfume. So, that's what the sweet smell was. Yes, it was a signal for Canis's dog. When he picked up the scent, he would fetch the packages and bring them back to his master. So, like, from Carcerado's cell? Huh. We had to make sure Rocco wasn't in his cell at the time, of course. Can't have been easy keeping him from finding out. Oh, we're all very much creatures of habit here at the prison, darling. Everything runs to a schedule. Meals, exercise hours, that sort of thing. We knew when he wasn't there. And that adorable little bear of his freezes with fright at the sight of Canis's dog. Oh, poor thing. So there was no risk of him raising the alarm either. She has oversight over everything here at the prison, which made her the perfect mule. With her on his side, Canis couldn't fail. Frankie would sneak out again early in the morning to switch the breakers back on and our work was done. You'd think they would have noticed earlier with the security camera, hour difference, but eh. Purpose was to move goods from the yard to the cells. The dog couldn't just go to the yard itself? You'd think, right? Maybe it's to, establish an extra layer of alibi, oh, obviously the person doing the smuggling is Carcerado. Obviously. It was found in his cell. The tunnel was in his cell. Maybe, I don't know. It does seem a little convoluted, but meh. Apart from fixing the time codes on the oh, there we go. On the cameras, which I would do later when I got the chance. You've shared a great deal, Warden. If you say you forgive her... Okay. The goddess of justice will surely take your honesty into account. I've been the most dreadful fool, I know I have. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. The day of Knight's murder was also one of our delivery days. And so Frankie, bless his heart, did his usual work with the breakers. But there was no package for me to deliver that day, so I didn't go out into the yard. So that's the secret behind the Fix's system, and why she was... The police have been trying to track down his accomplice for the longest time. Even I've had to lend them a hand myself, Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word. That's why you were interrogating Mr. Canis over and over. Exactly. Oh, what that? She became heartless. I was trying to track down those horrible hench people of his. I borrowed everything the police had on that rotten scoundrel. I watched his every move, intercepted every letter he wrote. His letters? Then I suppose she must know about his correspondence chess games, too. Oh, did she think that Knight was one of his men? And that's why she killed him? But no matter what I did, I couldn't turn up any clues as to who his underlings were. Living in fear like this, it's... Oh, you just can't comprehend it. As you have just heard for yourself, Mr. Edgeworth, the words of Warden Lagarde's confessions have cleansed her of all suspicion. Have they, though? Have they really? Surely there is no need to hound her any longer. Has she really been cleared of all suspicion, though? Or is there more about her to uncover? Obviously! I'm sorry, Your Honor, but this conversation isn't over yet. And I think the Goddess of Justice would agree. So you mean to make her suffer even more than she already has? Unfortunately, her suffering under Mr. Canis does nothing to prove her innocence in Knight's murder. She admitted herself that she knew of and even facilitated the so-called Fixer's delivery route. I believe she used that same route to move Knight's body. And where is your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth? Where's your evidence? It's in the fact that the sweet smell on Knight's body is the exact same scent Warden Lagarde uses to signal a delivery. What do you make of that? Well, that's because we've done it so many times by now that the whole world probably smells of it. I don't know. I feel like the smell would have gone away, right? I guess it depends on how much she dumps down there, but like... Some of it must have just rubbed off on his body. Weird sentence out of context. Yeah, that's fair. That does match the statement that Mr. Carcerado provided. Smell. Yeah, it always smelled kinda nice down there. Nice. Gee, I don't know. Smelled sorta like dessert, I guess. His words would seem to suggest the smell had permeated the well. Ugh. You've been rendered speechless, I see. Then I hereby move to adjourn this session of the court. Why? Why? No, what do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? What can I do? Is this as far as we go? Oh, don't make me bring out don't make me bring out this final counter again. Don't make me bring out the final counter again! Finally! So, we're actually done? Yes, Eustace, it seems we are. By the power vested in me, this court is adjourned. You have no power here. Ray? Wait, who? Saw it? I don't know. Only case 2. Who was that? Hey, Eddie! Come on, Judge G. Things are just getting good. Oh, right. Verity Gavel. Okay. Fender? Are you objecting to my adjourning the session? No. Would have shouted objection if I wanted to do that. You do you, G. Adjourn, don't adjourn. Whatever floats your boat.
What are you doing, Mr. Fender?
Don't worry about what I'm doing. Let's all just take a chill pill, shall we? By which I mean a square of chocolatey goodness. Anyone? Are you trying to get yourself charged with contempt of... We're not in court! Fine. Are you trying to get yourself charged with contempt of court? No, my bad. I just had a quick request to make is all. Simeon Saint's lawyer, that is. Ah, yes. I had forgotten that you were his real attorney, Mr. Fender. Oh, how could you? Oh, you're killing me here.
Can you blame us? You've been making Mr. Edgeworth do everything this whole time.
Right you are. Which is why I figured it's time to put in some work. Work, you say? Somehow I don't believe you've worked a day in your life. And then let's say this is me doing some prep work for the upcoming trial. Mind if I question the witness? Now, amusing, but what is there left to ask? I've got a feeling in my funny bone that Fief's here has something more to tell us about the killer. Do I? Yeah, indeed. See, as a major player on Team Simeon, I can spot a sympathizer when I see one. And you don't think he did it, do you? So tell us, who did? Come on, spill the beans, we're all ears! Oh?
Mr. Edgeworth, what's he doing?
Whatever room she's in is the courtroom. She just has a passive that's constantly emanating around her. He's trying to coax Warden Lagarde into giving something away. Ask yourself, why would she go to all the trouble of sending Knight's body on such an odd journey? I mean, here's the thing. If it was just a matter of, Simeon being framed, then she wouldn't have needed to set up the chisel. She's trying to get Canis double arrested so that she isn't blackmailed anymore. It's because she wanted to frame Mr. Canis. Hey, same page.
She did? No way!
Well, if he was convicted of committing murder here, that could have been grounds for a transfer to another prison. Most likely a more secure facility.
And where he'd be out of her hair forever, huh?
Precisely. She saw her opportunity and seized it. No. Saint can't not be the killer. That's not fair. I was all ready to prosecute him. I know, right? But maybe we should think about, find out what she thinks first. Don't wanna get the wrong guy, yeah?
Nice! Now Mr. Winter has to go along with it too.
She's going to hit us with her hammer. Well, Warden, are you happy to testify further? Of course! How can I refuse this silver-tongued devil? Eddykins, you have such a way with words. Just doing my job, thief. Besides, one can't tell the truth without telling the whole truth, can one? I'm simply dying to tell all verity, darling. Do say you'll let me. As you wish. A court is unadjourned.
I can't believe you pulled that off, Mr. Fender.
Me either. Thank you for the timely intervention. Hey, it's the least I could do. Kay's not wrong, I've been leaning on you hard. And besides, the defense never rests, am I right? Simeon's depending on us. Sadly, I think I just about exhausted my reserves of cool lawyer chat there, and we can't foul this up now. Which means you're up to bat, Miles McSmiles. Show 'em that never rest spirit. I shall. Miles McSmiles. Is this the finale, part 4, section 2, the final stretch? The end is nigh? Yeah, it sure is. Fabulous, then let's get started. I already reset the final counter, so like it's too late. I can't continue it anymore. Know that in our heart of hearts, though. I really don't think anyone could have done it but that dreadful man Canis. There's no telling what went on between him and the victim. Ooh, feel free to pop in and jump scare me because I do not have the Discord sound on. Still not as many Final Finals as Attack on Titan. There's no telling what went on. Oh, I already said that. Perhaps he simply took a disliking to him. He's certainly the type. But whatever the sordid details, it was him. He stabbed that poor man to death. And then he had his dog dispose of the body. That simply has to be what happened. The victim, Mr. Knight, yes? I did him the most terrible disservice by killing him. I mean, yes, you killed him. Oh, cool. We're making the same jokes. I don't think he meant it as a joke, though, but you know. I suppose you could put it that way. If I weren't such a sorry excuse for a warden, this would never have happened. And that's why I have to clean up this terrible mess. Warden Lagarde, as ever, your honesty is truly to your credit. Yeah. Honesty. I am certain Mr. Knight is looking down and weeping tears of gratitude. Knight floating as a ghost in the corner. What do you mean? You're the one who killed me! Ah! You've clearly never met Mr. Knight. Maximilian Galactica, thank you for the follow. Oh no, it's not Billy Pop John.
Hold it!
She is being threatened, and I get it, but like killing someone else to frame the guy is like, it's a step too far, you know? And I'm sure her reasoning is that she thinks that they're correspondence with the chess game, so she thinks that he's like one of Canis's men who's like sent there to like maybe kill her or something. So like, I'm sure she thinks she was right to. People don't want to believe that they're the villains in the story, you know? But like, I don't know, she's probably crossed the line, you know? But it is more understandable. You seem very confident in your assertion. Why is that? I will say though that Gavel, like, believing her wholesale, like, entirely is kind of oof. With the bully trick, a reverse Galactica. A Zam Actigalig. Actigalag? I guess so. Because all the other children in my little home are absolute sweethearts. I can excuse murder, but I can't excuse letting an innocent circus man take the fall. Obviously, he's just a poor guy being ratatouille'd by a monkey. They have faith in themselves and in one another. They have faith in the guards and me, and I abuse that. And they work hard every day to better themselves. None of them would dare commit murder. And that's a very touching reason indeed. And I don't believe a word of it. But, jeez. But Kane is... It looked like the fox was talking. Oh, he's rotten to the core. He's the only one who would do something like that.
Hold it!
What the fox doing? I don't know, maybe ratatouilleing her into doing murder. Knight was being kept in a holding cell while Mr. Canis was in the prison proper. What could possibly have happened between them when they were at opposite ends of the facility? Prisons aren't as big as they seem, you know. All kinds of awful things can happen. Yeah, also the extended cover-up, yeah. But Knight only arrived 2 days before he was murdered. I mean, here's the thing, like, we are not the only judge. That's why there's a system. Like, it's why there's a jury. Maybe not in this system, but you know what I mean. We cannot be the arbiters of justice. We just kind of go with what is set. But my morals, I think she went too far. I can't imagine anything significant happening in that short space of time. And you don't know Canis, my dear. He'd find a way. I'm sure of it.
Hold it!
Oh, right, the only arbiter of justice is the goddess of justice. Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot, the goddess of justice, my favorite character in the Ace Attorney universe. How could he take a disliking to somebody all the way over in the holding cells? Oh, I'm just plucking possibilities out of the air, darling. As I said, there's no telling what really went on between them. You're so awfully serious, aren't you? Not that I mind, of course. What? Why is she looking at me like that? Oh, ooh, no, no, stay back, back off. So noble, so dashing in that marvelous suit, so clever. I can feel myself becoming your biggest fan, darling, I really can. old bag pops out of the bushes. Whoa!
So stay with me, Mr. Edgeworth.
I wasn't prepared for that mental onslaught.
Ah, psychic damage.
Hold it!
What more can you tell us about those sordid details? Well, we all know what Canis once did for a living. I doubt the killing part gave him much trouble. Especially as the victim was already injured. His neck, I think. Couldn't turn his head to the right, poor dear. That's what they told me when they brought him in anyway. Old bag in the background. Oh, man. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if she was just chilling, like, on the roof or something. Wearing, like, rubber or some type of, like, I don't know, protection from the high voltage, and she's just clinging to the fence. They must make some sort of report for the warden when new prisoners are admitted. You seem keen for us to think you didn't know much about Knight. Oh, that's because I didn't, sweetie. And the victim was simply a fun target to that monster, nothing more. I expect Canis used the chisel that was hidden in that chest set, don't you? Oh, awful grisly business. You shouldn't have known about that. You really shouldn't have known about that. Good job. Just imagine. The man probably didn't even have time to cry out. I see. Thank you for your thoughts. They were very helpful. Actually, I'd like to hear about them in a little more detail, if you don't mind. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're making me blush. I could chat with you all day. Ugh. Oh, don't look so nervous, darling. I'm only teasing. Of course we can talk about them some more. So, I remember a little fun bit of evidence that said that they never found the murder weapon. And it sounded like they hadn't told her about, like, a bunch of things, you know? We only found the murder weapon, like, recently. Is she fighting with Miles? Unfortunately, yes. I don't know if it's a self-preservation, like, technique, or if it's because she actually is flirting with him. But, you know, both are unacceptable. But yeah, so...
Objection!
Wait, what? Aw. Okay. Am I jumping the gun? Should I have pressed it? Hold on, I should press it. Okay. I thought you shouldn't have known about this. Oh, wait. Wait. Let me just double check. Is it that? You shouldn't have known about the chisel. Wrong evidence again. Wait, let me just double check and press it real quick. And which chess set would that be, precisely? Oh, right, I forgot. I need to add 2 to the chess counter. Why, the one the victim brought in, sweetie! Oh, do try to keep up. The victim was a certified chess fanatic, or so I'm led to believe. But the naughty boy snuck a chisel inside it, can you imagine? Okay, so I'm right. How does she know about the chisel in the chess set? Only a few people were supposed to know about that. After all, we only learned about it thanks to certain deductions we made. So, how did she find out? Of course, in the hands of a killer like Canis, even a chisel could serve as a deadly weapon. Okay. You know what? I'm making very reckless deductions, so I'm just gonna, just in case, because I'm getting a little nervous now. Alright. Is it this? Because it's to prevent being found by the prison staff? Because we found out about this... Was it, like, just before? It was before this investigation, when we were talking to Gavel and Eustace. It was in the presence of Canis. Was the warden there for that conversation? I think she walked in afterwards. Oh man, my memory's coming back to bite me. It's okay, it's the other obvious thing. I keep losing my 50-50s. Warden Lagarde, you strike me as being more careful than the image you project suggests. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please call me Fifi or Sweetie Pie if you prefer. I do not prefer that, actually. However, I think you may have been a little less careful than you realize in this instance. Aren't you just the most adorable little creature? Don't be embarrassed, we're all family here. Oh, so you flirt with your family, huh? That's the smallest little... Oh.
Oh, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't let her get inside your head.
Fifi is for... Oh, man. I don't think I want to call him that either. That's a little cringe. That has the same energy as Feeny, honestly. You said earlier that you didn't know much about Night. In which case, I find it rather strange that you know about the chisel. Well, of course I do, darling. Do you think we don't check prisoners when they come in? Oh, you should not know about that. You're not talking your way out of this, Warden. That is entirely irrelevant, and you know it. Knight didn't bring the chess set into the prison in himself. It was brought by Mr. Saint when he came to visit. Knight wouldn't have had it with him when he arrived. What? I mean, of course, when Mr. Saint came in. You checked him. I find that hard to believe, because if you did, that makes your story all the stranger. Right, with various intonations. That sounds correct, actually. If you found the chisel, why did you not confiscate it there and then? Oh. Judge Gavel, did you tell anyone about the hidden compartment in the chess set? Oh, how many times was chess mentioned? It was like 3, right? I wasn't keeping track. I did not. If no one leaked our findings, then how exactly did you learn about the chisel, Warden Lagarde? Because it certainly couldn't have been when you checked Knight or Mr. Saint on their arrival. Indeed. Such a thing would imply an intentional oversight if it had been found, yet let through. Precisely. So, Warden Lagarde, and answer truthfully this time. Where and when did you learn about the chess set? If you won't answer, then allow me. I submit that you... All right, darling, there's no need to rub it in. You got me. All right. Okay. Oh, good. It's continuing. I questioned Knight. That was when I learned about the chess set. But please, you have to believe me. I did not kill him.
But you lied. Again.
One moment, Warden. This is a significant development. The court requests that you make a detailed statement on the record. Any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? None, Your Honor. Thank you, darlings. I'll clear up this awful misunderstanding, I promise.
Stop doing that.
Objection, stop kissing your fox.
Oh, I am hitting my mic with my jacket. No.
Oh, shoot, hi. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. We're on... I want to say the end of Case 2 of Ace Attorney Investigations 2. But I don't know when the end is anymore. I think we've been at the end for the past, like, couple of hours. Yeah, if you need a rest, go rest. If not, welcome in. Wait, drink? Oh, no. Oh, no. Please, drink water. Okay. Very well. Go ahead, Warden Lagarde, and please, tell the truth this time. You know, I think that Gavel is actually on our side now. I think she realizes and is just like, okay, we're just gonna let her trap herself. I think, anyway. Her lies are starting to wear thin. This is my chance to expose her. Okay. Is this the final end and the final testimony that finals finally? I said I questioned Knight, but it wasn't anything serious, you understand. Useless wiener? No! Listen, he's doing his bargain bin best. I make a point of talking to every newcomer to our little home. Knight was no different, we just had a little chat, you might call it. And after we talked, I had him taken back to his cell straight away. The more she lies, the more thoroughly she seals her fate. Yeah, that's fair. Cause like, the more you try to cover up your lies, you know, listen, the best way to catch someone in their lies is to just let them talk themselves into a corner, so. Yeah, she's been sus for like a while. Is this the final fantasy? At least in her. The final fantasy was her delusion that she could get away with this. So it was simply a conversation with a new detainee. Well, that seems entirely above board. Please tell me you don't believe this. Please tell me you don't believe this. Please tell me you're just letting her walk into her own grave. Covering up lies is like spraying sweet perfume on a corpse. Exactly, Verity, darling. I knew you would understand. Maybe she's just throwing her, like, you know, a little bit of hope so that she can snuff it out.
Objection!
Well, I don't. What proof do you have to back up your statement? I suppose we shall see, won't we? Mr. Edgeworth, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. Man, I don't think I have the wherewithal to press every single statement now. Which one? You did that. Make a point of talking to every newcomer. Uh-huh. Knight was no different. We just had a little chat. What were you talking about? Now, was he when you spoke with him? Oh, he was so open and honest, darling.
What?
That guy? Honest? He was talking about one croissant and promoting a prawn. I suppose he must have been hungry. Does this count as a chess reference if she doesn't realize it was a chess reference? I mean, I realize it's a... whatever. Never mind. Thanks, Edgeworth. Let's just put that in there. En passant and promoting a pawn. Seems he spared no one from his obsession with chess. That's double the chess. Okay, if it's in one statement, I think I'll only do it one time, unless the word chess is spoken twice. Okay. And after you talked, you sent him back. Did you? If you really had gone back to his cell, he would still be alive today. You really think I murdered the poor man right there in my office, don't you? But what would my motive have been, darling? I told you I barely knew him. Well, yeah, look, when you have a superpower to do it, like, the chess life chooses you. Just like it chose, Knight, actually. And Rook. I'm no angel, I have my grudges against Canis, but Knight had nothing to do with that animal. She really does hate Canis. Warden Lagarde, I must insist that you append that statement to your testimony. Okay. Knight had nothing to do... Okay. The correspondence chess. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, it's this one.
Objection!
They knew each other. And you knew that. Judge Gavel, I'd like you to take a look at this. Look at that dog piece. Now it's about a game of chess. What is the significance of this, Mr. Edgeworth? It was found in Knight's cell, which is exactly where you said you saw it too, Warden Lagarde. But you didn't just see this game in Knight's cell, did you? You've seen it in Mr. Canis' cell too. Very good chess friends. Potentially co-conspirators. What do you mean? Oh, come now. Don't tell me you haven't taken a look at the chessboard in maximum security. Jeez. I imagine you watch his every move like a hawk. Or rather, I imagine you feel that doing so is your only option.
She wants to find out who his cronies are, right?
Personally interrogating your own prisoners is highly irregular, to say the least. But as you said, Mr. Canis had threatened you. He put your precious home at risk. That's why you took it upon yourself to question him. You wanted to find out who his dogs were. And so what if I did? You also told us you read his letters, which means you must have known about one key fact. You knew he was playing correspondence chess. Hey, that's 100 chess references. Chess-rences. And then who should appear but Knight, carrying with him a diagram of a very particular game. We ourselves used that diagram to infer a connection between the two men. And it seems you came to the same conclusion. But in your fear, you took your reasoning one step further. Oh god, that sucks. Listen, alarms are very painful. Yeah, I hope it didn't actually, like, permanently damage your hearing or anything. You surmised that Knight was Mr. Canis's henchman sent to kill you. Which is the real reason she had that chat with the Bronxster. If his boss wouldn't crack, maybe he would. And when you questioned Knight, you made another discovery. For there inside his chess set, you found a hidden chisel. The murder weapon itself. As far as you were concerned, that chisel meant one thing. Canis. Thus, you convinced yourself that Knight was working for Canis, and that is why you killed him. I see you have no more excuses. Judge Gavel, your verdict. Please. Please, please, please. No. Dang it! Much as it grieves me, there would appear to be little room for doubt. Oh, okay. Please. I hereby give my verdict. Bronco Knight was murdered by... Oh my god. Why do you have to say now? In the name of the goddess of justice, who is it this time? Okay, we're all frustrated. Warden. It's a joke. It's all a big stupid joke. You people just don't get it, do you? I think we've proven that it's you who didn't understand things correctly. Me? Please, darling. I understand it all perfectly well. Thank you very much. And I understand that there's a glaring contradiction in your theory, Mr. Edgeworth. Look at the little guy running. I'm sorry, it's really, really cute. You're just grasping at straws now. I have no time for this. Your Honor, the verdict. Why? I am curious to hear what the warden has to say. Oh, what? You're a dull Verity. I just have one last thing to say, then Mr. Edgeworth can declare himself the winner. You rang? No. Does anybody remember a certain autopsy report? Of course, we received the finalized version only this morning. That's right, and I was listening to what you told us about it, Verity, even if nobody else was. You said the wound was 4 inches deep. 4 inches? It got updated? Well, is it updated if it's like the first autopsy report we got? Wait. Riddle me this, Mr. Edgeworth. How does a tiny chisel make a 4-inch wound? The power of stabbing very hard. I mean, how big is this thing? Like, how small is it? Like, 4 inches isn't really that... It's not that big. I don't know what the... I don't know, you sharpened it? You know what else is 4 inches deep? The knife that she's about to bring up as obviously the real murder weapon. Forgive me, oh goddess. I came perilously close to making a terrible mistake. No, the mistake is continuing. Looks like your theory is the one who doesn't hold water, Edgeworth. What now? It'll be fine. Mr. Edgeworth always comes through. Right, sir? Ooh, he's probably not doing so hot. Ah. As expected. Looks to me like the Milesatron's out of commission. But you're an attorney too, aren't you? Why don't you do something? Turn things on the head with a desperate bluff. Blurt out the first mind-blowing thing that comes to you. Okay, not all of us are Phoenix Wright. Look, detective, I'm as much of a man of action as the next guy, but without evidence, we're up a creek without a paddle here. This might be the end of the road.
We can't give up now. We have to do something.
All right. I'm certain that Warden Lagarde is the killer. Strange that they give up everything because of maybe one inconsistency. Like, I get it. You do want to be, like, certain. But also, this is such a weak excuse. Come on. It's the only explanation that fits the facts of the case. I mean, to be fair, it's as good of an excuse as, oh yeah, I just went to the bathroom during that time. Anyway. But if the chisel wasn't the murder weapon, what other bladed weapon is there here in this facility? Yeah, I gave Agent Long crap for, like, you know, arresting... Rin? Jesus, I got... I know, like, look at me, like, what the hell? How did I summon him? Hi
I should
there.
have walked in with it, except I, like, choked on my own spit when I was trying to go. And, someone say Agent Long walking in.
Yeah, I did.
We're gonna go for some neck guards and rip them out right on
Oh
the
my
throat.
god. Did you mean to do that timing where I'm just like, oh yeah, I gave Agent Long shit for...
No, that just was incredibly well timed on my part.
That's
Like, whoa.
crazy.
Oh my god, I should have just followed through. I should have followed through.
You should... I
My
mean,
bad.
just a little bit of that was enough to make...
It's kind of
Well
scary, because you're like,
timed,
this game doesn't
amazing.
have sound effects. What's going on here?
Agent Long isn't here? Like, Old Bike is
Curious.
probably in the bushes, but Long probably isn't here.
Lung's probably watching. He's part of Interpol, right? He probably has something around
Why
there.
would he be here, though? Oh, actually, the
No.
birds are probably his, you know, working for him, obviously.
Yes, exactly.
He knows all of their birthdays, too.
Oh god.
Wasn't Long hanging around earlier? Was he? I don't remember.
I don't remember.
By the way, would you like to send over your little chibi?
Oh, right. That's
Because
right.
everything likes breaking.
You're correct. One second.
I can't believe that, like, that we're still going with case 2.
I would have thought you'd be done by now. By the
I
time I,
would
got
have
here.
thought that too. But that's
Oh,
not what
jeez.
happened.
There you go. Sent you the link.
Man. Are you ready for like 3 more testimonies? I have no idea if there are or not.
Sure. Let's go.
I'm really hoping that now that I've said that, it's going to juke me and decide that this is the last actual testimony because I went, oh yeah, we're gonna go through 3 more testimonies, right? Maybe it'll work in reverse, right?
I'll
Yeah, the
keep
cases
that
take
clip
forever.
there, Ryan. I'll take that. Thank you.
It's so crazy, Falcon, because like Great Ace Attorney I think takes just as long. But like I notice it a lot less there. I think it's because they don't really address, oh, is it finally the end, like as often, so it doesn't make me realize as much. Maybe? I don't know.
Where's the useless wiener? What's he doing?
No, don't call him that. He's just
I'm gonna
doing
bully
his
him.
bargain
He
bin
needs-
best.
He needs tough
No.
love.
No.
Anyway, sorry.
It seems we still do not have all the answers, nor the evidence to provide those answers. Yeah, you've never shown a shred of evidence to us, ever. Alas, we must wait until the trial to see this matter resolved, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Thank you.
Oh. Come on, G. You're just giving the chiller a chance to destroy the evidence. Come on.
Thank you for being the voice of reason here.
Overruled!
Whoa.
Are you calling the judicial process into question, Mr. Fender? Yes. Yes. If you are
Yeah,
saying
actually.
that you can summon the court whenever you want and deliver your verdict here whenever you want, yes, I am calling the judicial process into question. Anyway.
Yeah. What Sei said? Yeah. Where's that K? No, not me. Nuh-uh.
Kay says something randomly really profound and then just
Yeah.
kind of goes back to being like, haha, thievery, right? And she's like, wait, Kay, what did you just say?
Okay, say that again.
I'm the great Yatagarasu. No, that's not what you said. Something about the judicial
part.
process and the...
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I tried, Miles. Any bright ideas?
What is the real murder weapon, since it's clearly not the chisel? Oh, confound it. This question throws everything we've deduced out the window. Nothing to add, Mr. Edgeworth. Allow me to remind you. A level 10 adjudicator, she can bring the courtroom anywhere. That claims not supported by sufficient evidence are subject to the harshest penalties. Then what about your own theories? You were ready to arrest Simeon Saint on, like, no evidence! Literally! Me too. You want him?
Oh, sure. It's hopeless. I can't think of anything. I need more time.
Quick, butterfly.
Where's Agent Lung? Loath as I to admit it. Oh. I'm kidding.
No way! No way! Maybe
That'd be
saw
funny.
it. Oh, never mind.
You can't give up now. Remember what Mr. Fender said. Simeon's counting on us. Without us, he's... Remember how upset he was? He was devastated. Nobody's in more pain than him over Mr. Knight's death. Mr. Knight had no friends.
I wish it looked a little bit more believable on Simeon.
There's no way he did it. But if we can't save him, who will? And what's more, he believes in us. He's sitting in that cell waiting for us to bring him some good news. And I, for one, won't walk away until we have some.
Okay. Gee, Miles, your little buddy there's quite the motivational speaker. And she's right, too. You find yourself on the ropes, think of your client. Picture them pleading with you to help them.
Use the power of guilt.
Yeah, guilt tripping.
Yeah.
Doesn't that make you want to fight back as hard as you can until the very end? Think of your old man, good old Gregory.
Oh, low blow, man.
Oof. No matter how bad things looked, he'd always find a way to turn it around and save his client.
Oh my god, you're absolutely right. Yeah, of course the judicial system's corrupt. Like, 2 weeks ago, we already, got a prosecutor arrested for being part of a conspiracy. The conspiracy that involved another conspiracy that involved another prosecutor.
Just a regular day in this world.
Yeah. And don't even bring up Von Karma. Manfred Von Karma, that is.
Oh my gosh. Objection.
Yeah?
Where am I? Am I in this game?
No, maybe. No.
And you're just like him, right? If there's any way to force a turnabout here, you're the one who'll find it. Simeon's counting on you. Not me, I'm the defense attorney.
Yeah, he had like
Should be
one
me.
bit of input, and then was just like, okay, Edgeworth, back to you. Haha.
All right, haha. Judge Gavel.
You seem to have recovered your composure, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you mean to attempt a defense, I would advise you to consider the ramifications. The thing I've been threatening you with for the past, 2 days. You have repeatedly proposed misguided theories and have made numerous false accusations. Are you talking about yourself here?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh my god! I want to take that hammer and just hit her with it too.
Whoa. Okay, don't do that.
On like the shoulder or something.
Okay.
I mean,
she
I
heard
think she's
you.
gonna take my knees every time. If
She
you
heard
do
you.
so again, I will have no choice but to judge you unfit to serve as a prosecutor. and relieve you of your badge for good. Like, she keeps literally threatening him, and like, that's an abuse of power.
Oh my god. Oh, she's right. I put forward a number of theories that proved to be flawed in one way or another.
You literally, how do you expect to get it correct the first go around, obviously?
Have I made some sort of fundamental oversight? Wait. She said my theories were misguided.
Nothing to say. Then the court will tolerate no more of your time wasting. I hereby... Sir! Sir!
Yeah, go ahead.
Sir!
Yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Give my verdict.
That's it? I've been thinking about it the wrong way all this time.
Have a good night.
Oh god, we're in the void.
My theories weren't misguided. I was being misled.
Objection!
The defendant, Simeon Saint... Excuse you.
How about no? I think it's a little soon for that, Your Honor.
Also, this does not count as a trial. You can't give him the verdict, right?
Yeah.
Right?
We're literally in a jail.
I'd say it's well past due, darling. Wouldn't you agree, Verity? Mr. Edgeworth, you may proceed. What? Ugh.
I'd like to remind you of a few things. The sighting of his dog, Helmet, the fact that he wasn't at the show. These and other facts made Mr. Canis the obvious suspect at first.
This again, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem almost proud of your blunder.
But what if the real killer wanted us to suspect Mr. Canis? What if it was all carefully arranged?
Oh, I think I said that like 2 hours ago.
And what if the same was true of the chisel, our purported murder weapon? Knight had been stabbed multiple times in the same place with a blade and instrument. What if he was stabbed with the chisel after the real murder weapon had been removed?
There was still blood on it, so...
Just to leave traces of blood on it for us to find. That was how the killer misled us into thinking the chisel is the murder weapon. But why mislead us in this way? Why indeed? Why make us think the chisel is the murder weapon rather than whatever was really used?
Because it is the murder weapon. To get him, he's dead. Yeah, I mean, transferred to a morgue. Anyway, yeah, okay, obviously. I said this a while ago.
Warden, you took advantage of what the chisel seemed to suggest.
What it suggested? What are you talking about, darling?
Mr. Wiener, if I were to tell you the murder weapon was a chisel, what would you think?
That Mr. Canis is the killer?
And there you have it. That was the trap the warden set for us.
Oh, Mr. Canis has a bunch of chisels, so she wanted us to think it was one of his, right?
Indeed, that was her plan right from the start. To frame Bodhidharma Canis.
Your reasoning would appear to be sound. Warden Lagarde certainly seems to harbor a deep and abiding hatred for Mr. Canis. However, I think you know what I'm going to say next. That alone is not sufficient proof that Warden Lagarde is the killer.
I knew that wouldn't be enough.
Maybe it's the fact that the bell was on the chisel. Anyway.
There's only one thing that will prove it.
The thing I presented like 2 hours
More
ago.
that evidence, the real murder weapon that we now know must exist.
If you cannot prove your theory, then this conversation ends here.
Objection!
If we could just find the real murder weapon.
Oh, wait. What if she just used the knife? Because she got that as evidence. The knife that Canis used. That's a knife.
Oh.
Objection!
Nope.
How many many times do we have to go over this? We searched the prison from top to bottom. Eustace is quite correct. No other possible murder weapon has been found, so I'm afraid you're at a bit of an impasse.
I can still prove my case yet, Your Honor, because it's still here inside this prison. This would have made sure of that.
The security gate.
I'm glad if you at least remember what it is. And do you remember what it does?
It keeps the facility secured. Of course I do. I'm not an idiot. Security gate detects metal, which means you can't bring anything metal into the prison or take it out. Oh.
Precisely. If there is another murder weapon, it cannot have been taken off the premises.
But nor can it have been brought into the prison in the first place. And so we find ourselves right back where we began.
Judge Gavelle.
What I am trying to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth, is that if you wish me to believe that there is another murder weapon here in the prison, you will also have to explain to me how it got here.
All right. We know that the chisel was smuggled into the prison inside a pocket chess set. But our contention is that the chisel is not the real murder weapon. So if the weapon came from outside the facility, then there must have been a way to bring it in.
Yes, the question of the hour is this. Can you show me this alternate route? I can. Hey, Edgeworth? Hey, buddy.
What?
It's me, the voice in your head. So, remember how Lagarde got a bunch of evidence from the, assassin case? That included a knife, sent officially to her.
Oh, get out of my head!
Tonight? Okay, yep, I mean,
Akira
all right.
meme. He's screaming in pain. Leave me alone! Oh! How did the weapon Walden Lagarde used to use get into the prison? You bought evidence from the police to help with your investigation, is that correct?
Oh, cool. Just worried that you forgot about that conversation. Which, it was like a conversation from a while ago. I kind of get it, but like... Why, yes, sweetie, everything related to Candace is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've pulled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me.
Of course. That's how. The fact that this is here worth... Oh my god. The fact that this is here thus shows how a bladed object could have been brought into the facility as well. What?
It has to be this one. It talks about that. It's either that or this one, because it has the bell, but like, I worry that I present the wrong thing in the wrong order again.
Oh, okay.
Because I tend to do that a lot. I lose my 50-50s here.
Well, this one mentions the knife specifically.
Yeah, right? So it has to be this one first.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. On the one hand, if you figure it out that early, it's like, cool, but also something, you need to have like the evidence and show your work and all that sort of stuff. But like, I get it. Oh, so we are due for a break that I've been postponing, so I'm gonna grab more tea.
Okay.
So I shall
work
be
on
back.
my little thing here.
Secret project. Okay, I will be back in like 3 minutes or so.
Watch chat. Behave chat.
Yeah, make sure they don't set anything on fire. Don't give them the knife. Don't give them the knife.
They have a knife.
Fire's tolerable. Just don't give them the knife, okay?
It's
I'm leaving it here with you.
Uh-oh.
Okay? Just make sure they don't get it. Okay?
Too much pressure.
All right, I'll be back.
Up. Oh no. Taking a nap on stream? Oh my god. Chat, I was cleaning my house today. I'm still not done. While I was cleaning my house, I was watching all of Uma Musume, Cinderella Grey. And I finished it. So I had a very productive day today. Cleaning and anime. Tomorrow, more cleaning and then stream. I'm in too deep now, you guys. What do I do? You cannot escape now. What if we ask really nicely for a knife? I guess, if you want one. The Sei Sou knife distribution system. Oh dear.
So, how is chat? Oh god, my headphones. Oh no, hold on, I can't hear anyone. Don't do any crime.
Okay.
Ah! Okay, hello.
Hello. You're being silly.
I see.
As they always are.
Nothing that can be proven, right?
Nothing that can be proven. Nope.
Excellent. Alrighty. Oh, you're now the owner of one knife. What? Rin, you're not supposed to give them the knife. I told you not to do that.
They made a knife.
They made one?
They willed it into existence somehow.
Oh.
Yeah.
How?
That's what I said. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, I guess in that case, I can't stop them.
Nope.
Oh, Apache. Oh, I should have known. The mutiny has begun. Anyway, I really hope it's this one. It has the flavor text about the knife, so hopefully. Oh, thank God.
Yes. Allow me to remind you of our conversation with Mr. Canis yesterday. Yes, it was but one of my bells. One of only two in existence.
Murph.
Earth. Just two? Two and only two. One for my knife and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide, after all. And I must be able to use my tools precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long been since taken from me. So you see, there is a way for objects to be brought into the prison unscrutinized. As part of the evidence, Warden Lagarde borrowed from the police.
What?
Mr. Canis, whoa, my screen. Whoa, Mr. Canis' knife was part of the evidence in the case against him. And that evidence was here in the prison. Not only that, but the knife had a certain bell attached to it.
The bell that was attached to the chisel. No one questioned why there was a bell attached to the chisel, huh?
Correct. The killer took the bell from the knife and attached it to the chisel.
But that can't be right. The chisel only had Mr. Knight's fingerprints on it.
Easy enough to explain if the killer wore gloves. She made it look as if the chisel was the murder weapon and then attached the bell to it. In so doing, she made sure that all the evidence pointed to Mr. Canis. And who had access to the evidence from which the bell was taken? Why, only the person to whom it had been entrusted. You can become sure. Sorry.
Who was it, sir? Who's been messing with the evidence? Who could it be?
Oh.
The fact that the warden can bring weapons into the prison seems rather self-evident. Yeah, the chisels was definitely, like, technically the knife was definitely because of, like, oh, I'm trying to look into this case or something. I have no idea what her authority is at this point. I believe that would be you. Isn't that correct, Warden Lagarde? Bells aren't exactly where, you know, and anybody could have set that up.
Objection!
Unluckily for you, that isn't quite true. These particular bells are unique because there are only 2 of them in existence.
What?
By attaching that bell to the chisel, you as good as declared yourself the killer.
But you don't have any proof that the knife was ever even here to begin with.
I don't. Not yet, anyway. Mr. Wiener, I'd like you to order another search of the prison right away.
Stop calling me that! But if you do find something, that's gonna make things awkward for me.
This isn't about what's convenient for you. Conventional. We have to find the truth. You're prosecutor, aren't you?
Well, yeah, but, you know.
This worthless excuse for a prosecutor. If I had investigative authority, I wouldn't be sitting on it.
But anyhow, it's not my decision to make. The warden would have to authorize it.
You know full well that she will do no such thing. You have the power to insist on a search. Use it.
Sorry, darling, but not without that evidence. The goddess of justice cannot bestow her blessings on those who lack the proof to support their claims. Our work here is done. The rest of this matter will have to be settled in the courtroom. Oh, you mean the thing that you keep bringing with you?
Yeah. Keep trying to turn this place into the courtroom. What the heck? No. If we give Lagarde the opportunity, she'll destroy whatever evidence is left. I have to object. I have to stop them. But what do I say? I don't have anything concrete to offer. What am I thinking? I'm never this reckless. No. I can't back down. I've got to put everything on the line. I'm not a prosecutor right now. I'm an associate attorney with a client to defend.
And frankly, if he's modeling himself after, like, you know, a certain bluffing defense attorney. Yeah, reckless is the name of the game. Incredibly so.
Only I can save Mr. Saint, and that means... Even if my chances are 1,000,000 to 1, it's still worth a shot. It's now or never. Should I object?
Should we? That man in the blue suit. That man. We gotta channel that man.
That
Don't
man.
object.
To that man.
I mean, here's the thing. The bar isn't up there. Is this like instant game? Oh god, it wouldn't be, right? They wouldn't do that, right?
I don't know, would they?
Would it be funny if I clicked it? Someone's gonna... Just in case.
Here,
I'm just gonna click it.
Let me bring up a guide here.
It's okay, I'm clicking it.
Oh. Oh, did he say it? Oh, I hit my screen. No, I can't take that risk.
I can't just let the killer get away. Say something, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
Oh, there we go.
She's right. I can't afford to give up now.
Objection!
There it is.
Wait, Your Honor.
This had better be good, Mr. Edgeworth.
I got it.
Got what? Got what, exactly?
The real murder weapon, of course. I know where Mr. Canis' knife is.
Oh, wait. I think this is something that I remember from long eons ago sort of thing. Meta-ing.
Oh.
Do you really, Mr. Edgeworth?
I do. Not at all.
I do, but probably not for legal reasons. If I did not know better, I would say that you were bluffing.
I'm not. Ha! You ruined me, Your Honor. I don't know the meaning of the word. This is terrible for my heart. How does he do this?
There's no way you could. It's not here, I tell you. Well, would you be so kind as to enlighten us? Where is the real murder weapon?
Think, Miles, think.
I mean, okay, it can't have left this facility. We know that that's true. They haven't found it anywhere in any of the cells, in any of the workshops, or anything like that.
Alligator. Alligator. Somewhere not even the police would search. A blind spot in the zoo. A hiding place that the warden could be absolutely sure of. A hiding place? No.
Imagine if it cut back after just dot.
Yeah.
Just nothing else from that conversation.
If you insist. Come on, Owens. Open up.
It's in the dog.
Yeah. Did she use the same trick? No. That's ridiculous. Isn't it? But the more I think about it...
Alligator noise? I think they hiss. I think they hiss. They go like... I think. Oh, I think I peaked my mic because my mic was not happy with me just blowing air right into it. I'm so sorry. I'll never do that again.
How many foolproof ways to evade detection could there be?
Mr. Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting?
There you go. Kremlin sound. Anyway, there's the faintest possibility I'm right, but if I'm wrong, we stand to lose everything. Your Honor, this is where the real murder weapon is hidden.
You said it earlier. You said it.
Sorry, I was sipping my drink. The alligator? Take that! The alligator?
Here, in the yard.
Indeed.
I don't believe I understand. Would you care to explain a little more? Where exactly is the real murder weapon hidden? Where exactly is the real murder weapon hidden? That's my line.
Very confusing because his eyes were there.
They sure were. Bye.
Don't forget about me, guys. I'm here.
Hey.
Of course, that's what it must have been.
Hey. Huh?
What's the matter, detective?
What's the gator doing? Being an accessory to a crime. It's the metal detector, sir. It's a reactant to the alligator. Yep, that's a little detail as well.
What? How?
Metal detector was reacting to something inside her after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence.
The chisel. Didn't we just figure out that isn't the murder weapon?
You might recall that Mr. Canis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth.
Yeah, that was weird.
Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden in much the same way?
Oh yeah, didn't Eustace have like a crash out after we're like, why? Why is it like this? This is ridiculous. Which is honestly a very fair reaction. That's like very someone who got transported into Ace Attorney and now has to deal with their weird logic. And honestly, valid.
Extremely.
You hear him crashing out again. What do you mean they did it again?
Even Lagarde's like, oh fuck. That's right. The murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there.
What? No way!
We detected the presence of a metallic object during our earlier investigation. Judge Gavelle, we need to know what's inside that alligator.
Understood. Pulls out a knife.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, just x-ray, obviously.
Yeah.
Then we will need to summon a veterinarian.
We can just gut the gate in, man.
I'm sure. I've been here the whole time, by the way. I'm sure I
Oh,
could get the
God.
little sweetie to open up for us. I just been here. How's it going?
Oh god.
I'd be happy to give it a try.
Reach into the stomach of the alligator.
Please, by all means.
She just walks inside the alligator.
Bleh. Warden Lagarde. The real murder weapon is about to be revealed.
No, impossible. It would have been digested by now.
Yeah. Why not do the right thing and confess?
I have nothing to confess.
As you wish, then you can simply wait and watch as your lies are exposed.
Sir, we got it.
Oh.
Wow, that was really impressive. I was not expecting that to work. Has to be it.
It's over, Fifi Lagarde. The real murder weapon was Bodhidharma Canis' knife, making you the only person who could have killed Bronco Knight. She gonna crash out?
I'm not the criminal here. This is all Canis' doing. I did the right thing. Knight was a threat. He was Canis' lapdog. Curse that despicable man, Canis. Why did he have to come and ruin my perfect little home? We could have been happy forever if it wasn't for him. He ruined my paradise on Earth. He ruined everything. Curse him. Curse that pitiless butcher. That awful, terrible, despicable man. Curse him.
Oh, she's crashing out. She's having a crash out. She just fall. Oh, there was a dog. Oh god. Wait, what the hell? She's already in a prison uniform?
I guess. Well, she was prepared.
What?
She knew she was going to lose, obviously.
Bizarre.
Also, all of the creatures.
Yeah. Not what I was expecting.
Listen, her whole jacket was just composed of alive foxes.
Oh yeah.
You
yes, they
know?
were.
As one does, obviously. This is the humane way to wear a fur coat, question mark?
I suppose it is. Thwinner?
Do you want to be forensic so that you can make
Sure.
fun of Eustace again?
Prosecutor Thwinner, sir, the test results have just come back. Oh, I am also... What, Thwinner? I guess we've all been under a lot of stress. Traces of Bronco Knight's blood were found on Mr. Canis' knife. It's just like you said, sir. Congratulations on a stunning victory.
Guy got carried.
Yeah.
Thank you, officer. Excellent work. You can continue complimenting me if you like.
Yes, sir. Thwinner wins again. I think I'm welling up a little. With rage?
Excellent work, Eustace. Just a few loose ends to tie up and we're done. Uh-huh? What are you talking about? I just solved the case, didn't I?
We have yet to confirm whether or not tonight really was working for Mr. Canis. It will be vital to know if Warden Lagarde was simply jumping to conclusions on that front.
Huh? Huh?
There's Clueless and then there's you. Clueless winner.
Well, then I guess we'd better get back to our investigation. All right, officer, you're with me. You're about to see the winner win a whole lot more. Prepare to witness first-rate investigative talent in action.
Yes, sir. I'm right with you, sir. Can't wait to watch you at work.
It's winning time!
What the fuck?
I expect this case will cause quite a stir. The attempted murder of a president is news enough, and now his would-be assassin has been murdered.
But Knight never sought to kill the president in the first place.
The truth is not always as important as it might seem, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you sure you don't realize that you're all corrupt?
Are you a judge or are you a corrupt politician. What are you?
Oh, but isn't the committee both? Anyway. In the eyes of both society and the law.
How can you even say that?
You do not have to believe me. However, as a prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth is obliged to accept that this is the reality of the world he operates in.
Being a prosecutor is about more than proving people guilty. That's what I believe.
We are all free to believe as we choose, but the law is not to be toyed with for our own personal goals. Listen, you're projecting again. If you refuse to accept this, then you must prepare to suffer the consequences. What does that even mean? Wait, you're not gonna take his... I'm afraid I must be going now. Farewell, Mr. Edgeworth. And co.
Judge Cavell is right. There must be only one set of laws for everyone.
Yeah, like, we can't be judge, jury, executioner. Like, I get it, but also, like, oh man, this committee is so corrupt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give it in... She doesn't seem like she has personal goals, but also, the committee is so suspicious. It's so incredibly suspicious.
But if following the law means sacrificing the truth, can I really do that in good conscience?
Why is Regina still here?
Hello, I'm just hanging out.
Oh, I'm just here to pick up Simeon. Simeon,
Oh, yeah.
you're out!
Hi, Regina.
Is everything alright? They, did let you out, right?
Yeah, but I'm so confused about what's going on.
That's fair, honestly. Getting hit with, like, all of this would be incredibly confusing.
Some guy just came and said I was free to go, and then I have Mr. Edgeworth to thank.
You sure do. Mr. Edgeworth found out who the real killer is.
Wow, really? You did that for me, Mr. Edgeworth?
No.
No. Oh no. Stop staring at me like that.
It's so funny how this has, like, the opposite response on Saint,
Yeah.
but, like, on, like, Lagarde and, like, Oldbag is just like, oh man, the way that you look. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm innocent, I swear. Don't pull the rug out from under me now.
Oh, stop it, silly. It's true. He's hate you. So say thanks already. Do it.
Ooh,
Do
okay.
it.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you.
And a great big Regina berry. Thank you from me too.
Mr. Saint talking directly to me. Small victories, I suppose.
Oh yeah, that's true. He's
Yeah.
never once, like, directly talked to him.
Can I just ask one question, Mr. Attorney? Sure. I'm not actually an attorney, though. I thought Bronco was my friend. No, my best friend. I trusted him. But now...
But now,
Well, it's just... I never knew. I never would have believed that he could hate somebody enough to want to kill them. If he kept something like that for me, then he never really trusted me, did he?
that's not true, Simeon. Of course he trusted you.
No, he didn't. If he just told me, I could have stopped him. I could have told him that hate never helps, that he had to let go of all that stuff. Mr. Saint, I think you're forgetting something. I should show him the thing that proves Knight trusted him.
Oh god. I better not get this wrong.
Don't get this wrong.
I feel like it's this one because it's just like he trusted him to bring, because
Yeah.
like it can't be anything else, right?
It's his chess set. He obviously liked
Yeah.
chess. And he brought the chess set to him, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. And to be fair, like,
It's the autopsy report.
obviously, to be fair, the chisel being hidden in here, like, it wasn't hidden by night anyway, so it's not like he actually did want to use that for, you know. Please be this. The answer is chess, right? Would it be added? Oh, it sure is about to be.
It's the chest set I brought for him. Knight had hidden a chisel inside. I imagine he meant to use it to escape.
Or maybe he did bring a chisel. Never mind.
What? You mean he was using me?
Dun dun dun.
I'm thinking. No. He believed in you. He knew he could count on you to bring it and that you would never be so untrusting as to look inside.
I think he was using him, huh?
That's an interesting way of putting it. I imagine that by not telling you, he was hoping he could keep you from getting caught up in the mess.
That's just speculation, my guy.
Oh. Bronco, why didn't you tell me?
Because then you'd be made into an accomplice. I mean, like, that genuinely could be a reason. I don't know.
Yeah.
At least you understand now, right, Simeon? I'm sure he does. He may not show it, but Simeon's no dummy. A good night's sleep and you'll be completely over this whole thing by tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's not as complimentary as you think it is. I'll try. He's trying.
He's doing his best.
He's already better. I have to. For Bronco. I have to show him that I can become the best animal trainer out there. That's the spirit.
Oh god, no, not the ratatouilleing.
Oh! I almost forgot.
Is that supposed to show us that you're a great animal trainer or that you're trained by the monkey?
We're doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh my god. It's
see him
Maximilian
right-
Galactica.
yeah, it's
it's
right
Billy
there.
Bob John!
It's Billy Bob John. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one.
That's right! The Very Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun. Sounds great, doesn't it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, we have to go.
No.
Well, I'll think about it.
Translation. No.
No.
All right, Simeon, we got some training to do. I think it's time that you and Regent got acquainted.
Oh my god, wait. You and, what was it? What did we call it? Lion the Tiger?
And Lion
we
got
call Lion the
acquainted.
I think so.
What? Regent the Tiger? No way, I can't. No.
Yeah, the tiger that mauled Phoenix.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll be fine, silly. You'll never meet a nicer kitty cat.
I can't.
Runs back into the cell.
Yeah. Please, Regina, anything but that! Please! And another satisfied customer, I think. Yeah?
He's free to run away from Regina.
Well, that was really something, Smiles. Talk about pulling it out of the bag.
Should I take him now?
Yeah, you can take it now.
I couldn't have done it without you, Fender. Without your timely intervention, she would have gotten away. Besides, I have you to thank for even being able to investigate the case in the first place.
Ah, stop it. Have me on my back any harder and you're gonna make me blush or topple over.
I suppose it would be asking too much for you to take this seriously.
Seriously? Miles, my friend, I'm always serious. Anyway, how does it feel to save an innocent client? That's what it means to be an attorney, after all.
To be an attorney.
Gotta say, I had a blast. Reminded me of the good old days. Like Gregory was standing there right beside me.
He would also get hit on randomly by the suspects.
I would ask everyone to hug. It's been like a zillion years since I felt this warm and fuzzy on the job.
That's good. Bittersweet? I'm not sure.
Say, Miles, you ever thought about going into the defense game full time?
Excuse me.
You know, pick up where Gregory left off. Get out there and actually help people. Hey, pal, don't get any big ideas. Mr. Edgeworth ain't about to switch sides. Why not? Coming out to the light side's all the rage. Everybody's doing it these days.
Oh, come on, Mr. Fender. You know it's not about that.
Chill, team, chill. Don't get it twisted. I was just asking a perfectly innocent question.
No, you weren't.
The heck you are! Looks like you got a mean defense team there yourself, Miles.
Fender, I am a prosecutor.
Yep, and I'm an attorney. You could be one too. I'm serious. Well, I've said my piece. You change your mind, you know who to call. I'll be waiting.
I feel like we should have good beans on the prosecutor side as well for this judicial system to not collapse in on itself.
Yeah, these are the only 3 good beans we have.
Yeah. Follow in my father's footsteps. Could I really do such a thing?
I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my dad.
Oh my god, it's his dad.
Yeah? An attorney. Like my father.
He's just a regular ass guy.
It's a cool trench coat.
Looks like a detective. Yeah.
That's it. The whole game's over.
Oh my god. Finally. That almost took 3 hours.
Yeah?
These parts get a little nuts. They go a little crazy. Woo. What's the next one? Oh, it's Gregory. It has to be.
Mm-hmm.
We literally saw
I mean,
a guy
look
with
at
a
that
hat.
Look at that
Yeah.
hat.
Mm.
Hey, we can start this.
Take a look into it, yeah.
Edgeworth is the son of Greg, making him the first Gregson in the series. Oh my god. Oh, cake. Oh my
heck
god,
is
it's all about the
this?
cake. Oh god.
Samson.
And Judy's bake and ball.
I guess I'll take Samson if Samson says anything.
Sure. Cool. I don't know who's talking.
Neither do I.
Never mind.
Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream.
Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you.
Look there!
Where?
Over
Over
there!
there.
The oven's
I don't know
got
who's talking.
something
No, it's got
special
something
to
special
share,
for
I guess.
Ping.
Whoa!
Now let's see what we've got for you.
Pretend I said that at the same time.
Sure, I don't know. Latency.
It's
cooking time. Are you
Are
ready
you
to?
ready
Oh
to make
God.
something happen?
Why did the text go so quickly?
Oh, it's on a laptop.
Is it? Oh.
Oh,
Oh no! A power outage.
wow. Talk about a blast from the past.
Oh my God! He has.
Hey, Gregory.
Miles' resting angry face.
Going back there tomorrow with your boy. I'm finally gonna find out what happened 18 years ago. Such a young face there.
Yeah. Really does have his resting, like, screw off face, though. It's really funny.
Yeah. Look at this. This Zodiac Hall. Fountain
Fountain
room.
room. April 2nd, but in what year?
Mm.
Oh, current year. Well, Fender, are you finally going to tell me what we're doing here? Why have you brought me to an art gallery, of all places?
Hey, you had nothing going on.
I had so much paperwork.
No, you didn't. Seems like the perfect chance to come and enjoy the magic of star sign stuff together.
What? I'm leaving.
Hey, chill, big guy. I'm just joking. Come on. You know the IS-7 incident, yeah? The old man's last case?
Of course. Von Karma took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as I became a prosecutor. And I reviewed them again last night after your invite. See? Ooh, can I review these? I was also present at the trial all those years ago, although my memories of it are somewhat hazy. Do I have it? No, I don't.
Ah,
I see that he's inherited
Yeah.
that too.
yep.
As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was inspirational. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law. And opposite him,
Brr. Brr.
the man who...
Brr.
He certainly barked like Helmet. The man who would become my mentor, Manfred von Karma. It was quite a case.
Objection.
Dogfred
Brr.
von Karma.
Dogfred.
However, it ended with the conviction of the accused.
Ah, so you were there too? You in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing?
It's a dad off. Gregory wins immediately.
Well, that'll make explaining things easier. I wanted you to know something, see? That something being what really went down. Not the truth in those files, but the capital T truth. It was 18 years ago, smack dab in the middle of a real doozy of a winter. The buildings were covered with a blanket of snow. It looked like the streets were lined with popsicles. But things weren't so innocent behind those frozen doors. In fact, some pretty sordid stuff went down. This was back before yours truly was the fine figure of an attorney you see before you today. Oh, we're gonna flashback? Sick.
Yeah.
Woo! Oh, you want to be?
I think I can't be Gregory Edgeworth. I don't think it's...
Okay, I'll take Gregory.
Hey, Mystery. This one
Mystery.
really came... Mystery! This one really came out of the blue, huh?
You did. You were called in before the ink on the arrest papers are even dry. Because he has to be English, correct?
Probably.
My name is
Imagine he
Gregory
wasn't.
Edgeworth. Yeah, my name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney.
Why is Miles British?
I don't know why Miles picked up an English accent out of nowhere.
I mean, to be fair, we gave Francisca an accent and not Manfred von Karma.
Yeah, right,
so
Francis-
this is just a trend, I think.
Oh my god, I hope he shows up too. I'm here visiting a client with my assistant, a defender. Yeah, I'll give a normal voice.
Murder on Christmas Eve? What's the world coming to? Oh boy.
In the dark of the night, at the end of the day,
end
I
of
saw
the day,
two
I
Thomas
saw two
survivors that come in my way. Uh-oh. Who's this?
Ah! Oh.
Oh, this guy.
singing.
Welcome, my friends, to the visitor's room. If we're not friends yet, I'm sure we will be soon.
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Anyway. Whoa!
The guard.
He's just supporting. You know what? Fair
He's
enough.
in it. He's into it. Whatever. Good for you.
Let's talk about an entrance. I was not expecting that.
Neither was I. Sorry if I surprised you. I'm just so happy to see you both. Thanks so much for coming out. Seriously, you can't thank you enough. Oh boy, there's two of them now. Okay, you're the accused. I take it? I am. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, at your service. He is just a normal man.
He's just a dad.
Yeah, I look forward to representing you.
Wait, can we look at the profiles?
Oh, can you
Nope.
look at his badge?
Proof of my profession. Polishing it every day has just become another part of my daily routine. Wait, we can probably. Ooh!
Yeah, that's the... Yeah, that's not Miles. That's different, yeah.
Your badge is in the shape of a sunflower, right, Mr. E? Does that have some kind of special meaning, or...
It does. Sunflowers follow the sun, correct? In other words, they always face the light. Just as we attorneys do. We should always aim to be on the side of liberty and justice.
Wow. Then I'm gonna work hard and be just like a sunflower when I'm an attorney.
I have no doubt that you will.
Huh. Is there anything else? Ooh. Is this your badge number here on the back?
That's right. The number itself doesn't mean much, of course.
That's why 2 of the numbers are gone.
Yeah.
Well, if it doesn't really matter, then I don't mind to be a string of repeating digits.
I'd actually pay to see that. It's
Just like, it's just entirely covered in just, it's like pie or something.
Yeah.
And if the prosecution is acting up, you can blind them with a well-aimed flash. Perfect.
This is my assistant, Eddie Fender.
Pleased to meet you, sir. I'll do, everything I can do to help.
Come now, Edward. Calm down, please. You'll have to forgive him. He's still new to this. He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from fully fledged lawyer material yet. Nonetheless, I'm hoping he'll be of some assistance in investigating the particulars of this case. Gregory and Eddie, it's an honor to meet you both. Oh, my job as a defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions. So the first thing to do is establish whether or not he is truly innocent. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us a little about yourself. What am I thinking? I haven't even told you my name. I'm Samson Tangaroa? What? I'm Samson Tangaroa, I guess.
It really is you? Samson Tangaroa, the world's greatest confectioner?
Flatter me, my young friend. Call me Samson. All my pals do.
Your name tag will never call you that. Wow, oh my god! Wow. Thanks, Samson, I will. I can't believe I'm meeting you in person.
Seems Eddie knows something of her client.
Mystery! Mystery! It's the Samson Tangaroa! The singing, dancing, confectionery making sensation!
Oh.
Oh? Oh,
What
Molly
shall
got
we
up a
make
seat.
today, kids?
Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream! Oh my god, what's
Laugh
going
and
on?
sing. Smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you. Look there.
What, where?
Over there. The oven's got something special to share.
Where did the oven sound come from?
Now, let's
Now,
see
let's
what
see
we've
what
got,
we've got
for you. I almost started dancing along. Oh.
Good job, guard. Hi, flannel.
They're quite
How's
silly.
it going? No way! I got to sing with Samson Tangaroa! This is a dream come true.
Thanks, little pal. Means a lot to hear you say that. My apologies, but I think we need to discuss the matter at hand. Of course. I'm sure you're both very busy. All right. Where would you like me to start?
Oh.
Oh my god, this is a whole ass case we're gonna go through.
Do you want to see my badge? Oh,
Thank
never
you for
mind.
agreeing to represent me. The scales on my badge mean something, Mr. Tangaroa. They represent justice and fairness.
You know what? This is making it seem like he didn't actually present the badge. It's just like a normal conversation.
Yeah. We'll see to it that you get a fair trial. And if you're innocent, you will walk free. But until then, I'm gonna need you to sit tight and trust me. I will. I do. Thank you. Gregory so far is like Miles, but a lot more chill. Like a lot more.
I mean, he had time to mellow out. Like,
Yeah,
he's a lot
definitely
older.
had. Yeah,
than,
but I can
Miles
I can
is.
I can sense the Miles in him, or
Right?
or rather Gregory and Miles. But of course, Miles had a bit of trauma to deal with growing
Exactly.
up, which made him
But
who
also
he
just,
is
like,
now.
Because, like, I feel like Miles will also just be like, oh, shoot, I almost started dancing. But, like, he'd be more like, kind of like, I don't know, have that, the face that he makes when he's going, like, oh.
Yeah, he'd be like, "Oh, I almost started dancing."
But, like, they're similar in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I find it.
Yeah, he's a lot
endearing.
more smug. But I think he mellows out, though, too. Like, he's
does, he
already
does.
mellowed out a lot, like, considerably.
Definitely, yeah. You sure you don't want one of these two? He's gonna talk a lot.
Fun.
Oh God! So you're not just a confectioner, but also a singer and a dancer? You sure am. When I'm having fun, my body just starts moving. Must really enjoy making desserts. Wouldn't be much of a confectioner if I didn't. Why is he so chiseled, this guy? I live to make sweets, so I'll bring joy to others. He looks so serious too all the time.
Hey, they're not just things, they're works of art. Sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering creations. Stuff that dreams are made of.
So he aims to create joyous and inspirational pieces, does he?
Honestly, Gregory Edgeworth is very normal.
I like him. I understand that the incident in question happened at your mansion? Damn, it did. You were holding an international confectionery contest there when...
At your mansion?
Body... Yes, at my mansion. It's really big. Body was found inside one of my creations. Whoa.
Inside one of you? No way!
A whole ass body.
Yeah, and a coin.
The detective in charge placed me under arrest because of it, and now, here I am. But I can never take a life. Never. I'm sure the police will see that too in time. They'll realize their mistake.
I sure hope so.
And what can you tell us about the victim? His name is Artie Frost.
Oh, my.
Yeah, he kind of look angry. he was taking part in the contest. Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were things of real beauty.
Yeah, certainly has a frosty look to him.
I just don't understand. Why did he have to die? I'm sorry. He seems genuinely upset over the victim's death.
Oh.
Oh. I think I have a pretty good measure of the man now. Mr. Tangaroa, there's just one last thing I need to confirm with you. You didn't kill Mr. Frost, correct? Correct. I swear to you, I didn't do it. Like I told you, I could never take a life. Never. Seems quite sincere. All right, I'm gonna take you at your word. Thank you for being so forthright with me. Likewise, it's good to talk to somebody other than those detectives. We'll head to the scene of the crime and see what we can learn. We'll be in touch when we have something more to tell you. Goodbye, Gregory. Goodbye, Eddie. I'm counting on you both.
Jazz hands? Oh.
Oh, there's that lady.
So,
What'd she do?
this
She
is
did
the
it.
Met. Really?
What if she did it? And she just wants all the money from the mansion and the inheritance and everything.
Is she even in line?
I don't know. Why isn't she pulled in?
Because it's not her mansion?
I don't know.
It's pretty cold out there, huh, Mr. E? Never saw so much snow. Where's the snow?
It's outside.
Oh, okay.
Fender mentioned it was very snowy that day.
Oh, right. I forgot.
Yes, and it doesn't seem like it'll be letting up anytime soon.
I can't believe I'm accusing the first one. The first person we've seen. but just look at this place. What a sweet house. Sweet house Simpson's got. It's huge.
Yeah, big enough to hold an international confectionery contest, no less.
Well,
gotta be-
I assume it's her.
It's gotta be
Right?
her. Yeah,
She's not even looking though.
I know, right?
Welcome, welcome everyone. Come on in, we'll have some fun. Oh,
Whoa!
why is he smiling? Oh no!
I think he's wincing, not smiling.
It kind of looks like a smile. Oh, are you all right? I'm sorry. Would you happen to be Mr. Gregory Edgeworth by any chance?
I would. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Eddie Vendor, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode. Judy Bound, it's an honor to meet you both. I'm the housekeeper here, and Mr. Tangaro's assistant. You're no housekeeper. You're Judy Bound, the Judy Bound! Well, at least he's having fun. You know a little something of my work? A little? I watch you on TV every chance I get! I'm Bacon Bob's biggest fan! It's very kind of you to say so. We'd be nothing without our fans.
And what might Bacon Bop be? I don't think my son's seen that.
It's only the biggest show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it. The dynamic duo of Samson and Judy make delicious sweet stuff, all while singing and dancing. Oh no, please don't start singing and dancing. Like this, check it out! Please don't start singing and dancing. No! I can't do this on my own with two people.
That's you do it.
No! Oi. Cookie dough, caramel too, plus whatever. Everyone come along, baking treats with a smile and a song. Oh my god, why are they like this? Where's the oven coming from?
That's not what they said.
No, but I keep hearing an oven ding. Someone's bringing it with them. That was a wonderful performance, Mr. Fender. Bravo! Why? I dance along every time I watch the show.
Perhaps Miles might enjoy it too. I'll suggest it later.
Good dad, Gregory Edgeworth.
Hey Miles, have you heard of that Bacon Bop show?
I tried it.
And? You like it?
He
He does.
But all this dancing, man, really takes it out of the guy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm the world's worst hostess. Here, nothing relaxes the body and mind quite like a cup of tea. That's a wild tea pot. Is that a teapot? The moon?
I don't know.
Like, that's a weird handle.
This is... How do you say that?
Ceylon, I think?
Ceylon? Ceylon, correct? It's delicious. Its citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, as I recall.
Interesting. So, this is what Ceylon tea tastes like, huh?
How odd. The saucer's cold.
Oh my god, why am I coughing so much? Wait, let me just...
Oh dear.
Oh man, did that not mute? It was supposed to.
I heard that. You're good.
Oh no! Discord? You adjourn? No, I don't think... We all heard it. What? It's supposed to... Stream Deck is lying to me. Stream Deck is lying to me. I thought I muted it, but I guess not. Coughed all over yours. I'm sorry. I thought I was muted. Yes, it's so that the tea cools down more quickly, I'm afraid. Some of our guests don't like it too hot.
I see. These teacups are very unique too. The design is really something.
Don't worry, Violence, it isn't germs. It's, me finally realizing I might have asthma. Anyway.
Oh,
After, over a decade?
Oh my gosh.
You think so? Thank you so much. I ordered them all the way from France. They're my absolute favorite. They were designed by a marvelous sculptor named, Paul Halik?
I think so.
Paul Halik. Have you heard of him? He makes the most amazing tableware in the world.
You're clearly a big fan of his work.
Everyone here is so high energy. Oh, I am. These teacups are my greatest treasure.
She's certainly not afraid to show when she's passionate about something. If you don't mind, Ms. Bound, I'd like to move on to the reason we're here. Can you tell us everything you know about the unfortunate incident that occurred earlier?
Of course. I'm sorry for getting so distracted. I guess I'm still in shock. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see. Oh, that's great. That helps with Rin not immediately casting suspicion on you.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. You're in danger.
You discovered the victim. Is it true that the body was recovered from inside one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations?
It is. We were in the middle of the contest's final judgment phase when I heard the sound of something big collapsing coming from Samson's room.
Oh.
Samson, are you in here? Ah! I opened the door and went inside, and there was Mr. Frost's body.
Thank you. I'm sorry to make you relive such a traumatic experience.
Think nothing of it, please. I only wish I had more to tell you.
Now, if you don't mind, Ms. Bound, I'd like to begin our investigation of the crime scene.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fenter, you have to save Samson. He's no murderer. He could never do something like that.
Of course.
Leave it to us, Ms. Bound! Thank you so much. Samsung. I'll go serve the others their tea then.
Come, Eddie, to the scene of the crime.
Yes, sir, Mr. E!
Oh my god.
Look who it is!
Well, is his hair darker?
It is! He's not old!
No, he's not old.
Dang. Because, what was it? He was 60-something?
Is he part of the Yatagarasu in this era, though?
Huh. This is 18 years ago. This is when he was 40-something. I don't think so yet, right? Because the Yatagarasu case was 10 years ago?
Yeah, but when was it established? How long have they been working at it?
It seems not terribly long, but maybe it could have been. For 8 years, though?
Okay.
Okay, the Yatagarasu case started after the first KG8 incident, which was 10 years ago? So 8 years from now, probably. Man, he grayed in 8 years, huh? Poor guy.
That's what stress does to a guy.
Yeah, that's what a corrupt judicial system does to a guy.
Yeah,
No way, everything in this room's made of chocolate! I can't believe I'm getting to see so many of Samson's creations this up close and personal.
I might be more excited myself if the room wasn't a murder scene.
Oh, yeah. Just hearing you say that sends a shiver down my spine.
That might just be the temperature in here. It's rather cold.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is pretty
Your mic was on there, Fender. Kidding. Defense on the scene already? That was fast.
No sneezing on the crime scene.
Yeah. Oh boy. Just talk to myself. Pleasure to meet you, Gregory Edgeworth. A pleasure to meet. Not. No, that's what's. Let me try that again.
I'm Gregory Edgeworth now.
A pleasure to meet you, Gregory Edgeworth. I'm representing Mr. Tangaroa.
Take care, Ryan.
This is my assistant, Eddie Fender.
Nice to meet you.
Bad. Detective Tyrell Bad.
Oh, the
Some
KGA
bad.
incident occurs 3 years prior to Dade Man.
I'm bad. Get it?
No, I don't.
Tyrell Bad. Detective. Bad.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not sure I get it. I'm gonna have to write this down in my notebook. The detective in charge is named Bad. A man of few words. That fit way too well. I hate that,
Way too
actually.
well.
Oh, God. What?
The
What?
heck? What?
Something about this just doesn't taste right.
Probably because you're eating paper. You're eating your note paper.
Me too.
He likes to chew over his thoughts rather literally, I'm afraid. It helps him to digest and remember them.
Literally, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little quirk of his. Please try to ignore it.
As long as he doesn't eat the rest of the crime scene.
Although, I'd be the first to admit that's easier said than done.
Weird hamster you picked up, Gregory. I mean,
With introductions out of the way, Detective Bad, would you mind if we join you in the investigating the scene? Sorry, not gonna happen.
what? How come? Mr. Edgeworth is Mr. Tangaroa's attorney.
Yeah, and attorneys will do anything to get them off the hook. Even put words in their client's mouth. You think I need that in my crime scene?
Maybe. Mr. Edgeworth would never do something like that.
I don't trust attorneys, okay, kid?
Are you Agent Long?
Detective, you established my client's supposed guilt based on an investigation of the crime scene, correct?
No.
That's usually how it works, yeah? What of it?
Well, what of it? We have a break.
You have a break.
And I might go and cough in the corner to get rid of
All right.
all of this.
Go cough in that corner.
Yeah, in a different room because apparently I'm not allowed to mute myself. All right, I will be right.
Gotcha. Yeah, Bad's got black hair. She's bad. Oh yeah, he's got no holes in his jacket. You're right. Definitely got the young look here. Was that beep? What? I have no idea what's going on. What beep? Is there a beep? Is there some kind of beep? Excuse me. Oh, I'm coughing. Hello.
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 How go? More e-germs? Again? No. Asthma's not contagious. It is, however, inherited. Rin cough. Oh no! Never mind, it is the e-germs. Never mind.
What? Huh?
Have you not
What's
been
going
seeing
on?
Balance's chat?
I have been looking at the chat. I haven't really clicked in yet, though.
Oh, well, you know, we're all getting e-sick.
Oh boy.
That's just how it is. That's just how it works.
Then extend me the same courtesy. I believe he is innocent, and I would like the chance to prove it.
Social distancing. Mm-hmm.
You believe he's innocent and you didn't even see the scene yet? Some flimsy lawyering. That's exactly why I wish to see the scene for myself. I need to ensure that my belief is based on solid evidence and sound reasoning. You about to tell me you're not leaving until I let you look over the scene?
See, Bad, you can't threaten me. I know that's not a gun. I know that's
He's
just a
got no
mirror.
holes in his coat, by the way.
Oh yeah! Who shot the holes in his coat?
Yeah, who did that? I am. Fine. Knock yourselves out.
Here's a
Damn.
crowbar to knock yourselves out with.
Yeah. Thank you, detective. But I'm coming around with you. The guy said, I don't trust attorneys.
I wonder how he reacted hearing Miles Edgeworth and being like,
Yeah. Maybe he did know them. At the
ranked
time.
competitive lesbian. I do know that that particular manga anime. It is silly.
If you're good with that, go ahead and get to it.
That was a lollipop this whole time? Yeah, and he doesn't have, that's not a gun, it's a mirror.
Yeah. I must admit, I didn't see that coming either.
Haha, the power of the future?
Well, we'd better get started then. I need you to take notes, Eddie.
And then I'll eat him. Why does that chef back there look like he's about to slice that chip in half?
That's what I was
Like a
wondering.
samurai
like,
sword.
why is there another like really buff chef back there?
I think all the chefs in this world are just buff.
I think everyone is just buff, or you're
Actually, no,
not
you're
buff.
absolutely right. Every single
Yeah.
person is buff or secretly buff.
Right.
Gestures at
Ah.
Pearl. On a
Pearl.
mystery.
Let's get this over with. Oh, a whole investigation time.
Oh. Ah. What if I show him my badge?
What is it?
But what if I do this?
Attorneys are bad luck. Nothing good ever happens with you guys around.
Dang.
You trample the scene, jump to conclusions. You really think that all of us, me included? Not a yes, but not a no either.
Interesting that both of those times you get kind of, I don't know, you get the badge dialogue, but without presenting the badge. It's kind of neat.
Right. Maybe
How are you
Gregory
doing?
doesn't like whip his badge out to everybody. So there's
It's on
like
his lapel, but
they're just kind of
I mean-
like talking.
yeah, because like even though Phoenix wears it on his lapel, he also does like physically give it
like,
to
just
people to
give
look
it to
at.
people.
Yeah,
So they're
We know
making
how-
just Gregory look not silly here.
right? I don't know how old he is because he's not in the profiles. No, wait, he's 42. 9, 38, 16. Oh, you're tiny! Are you
Wait,
sure she did the murder?
How old is the guy?
This guy?
Or 39. Wow. Why is there such an age gap between the two?
Maybe she's just an intern and then, like, got seen on an episode and then got really popular or something.
I guess.
A real... I'm literally making this up. Who knows? A real crime scene. This is so exciting!
This isn't a game, Eddie. I need you to take it seriously.
Like father, like son. Don't worry, Mr. E. I'm taking notes on everything.
You are? What kind of notes?
Notes about how all this delicious stuff is made. Can't wait to try it for myself.
Not playing around, Edward. Take this seriously.
Ooh, the dad energy.
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. This is why Miles can't intimidate him.
There's some very tasteful tableware here, along with some kitchen utensils. This tea set is of the same design as the one Ms. Bound served us with earlier.
You
think Samson...
You
Oh,
think
that's Thunder,
Samson could have been drinking tea out of that?
Hee The pot and cup were dusted for prints. His were the only ones they found.
Wait, no, John, you have an absolute point. Everyone has a teenage assistant. Who are we to talk, actually?
True.
Huh.
And was that the case with the utensils too? Everything else has been washed, so there weren't any prints to find. Oh, and if Mr. Tangaroa was wearing gloves while he was working on his confectionaries, that would explain why prints were only found on the teapot and cup.
Okay.
A moon? Ooh.
I do still think that's a really weird teacup, or teapot. What? Oh, I see that the fridge is also obviously the I can't look at the ladder! No!
There's a ladder? Well-equipped kitchen, as one might expect.
Please let it be the ladder dialogue.
Sadly, it doesn't look like there's much to be found in the way of clues. Nothing of interest in the fridge either. We checked.
Darn it! The ladder isn't real. I'm so upset. Okay. Fine, let's look at this.
So, this is where the body was discovered?
Okay, what is that coin in there?
Is there a coin in there? Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a gray kind of thing. It was I saw it earlier too. A little flashback thing.
They took it away already, but everything else is just how we found it.
Tell me this answer. I need to know.
It appears the body was inside the treasure chest. Yeah. A woman by the name of Bound found it.
Samson? Are you in here? Ah! I heard him did scream.
Yeah. Seems she heard something breaking and came in to see what it was.
If I were to guess, it was probably the ship breaking. Or like falling onto
mast. Yeah.
Yeah, it fell.
If only we had just a little more information.
Aha!
There's something else in here. Huh, it looks like a seal of some kind, with somebody's initials and an intricate shape carved into it.
Well, if this is like to press into like things, that's a P?
Yeah, PH.
PH?
Yeah.
PH.
It's a snowflake.
Who? We don't know anyone with those initials yet, huh?
Phoenix Wright.
Not quite. Is it for making those fancy wax things on documents? Do you think it belonged to the victim?
No idea, but it's gotta get logged anyway, so I'll take that.
I'm sorry, did you just share that brain cell with like chat? What the hell? PH. Okay, can we put together that this absolutely was the reason that the sound was made?
It's really rather impressive, making an entire ship out of chocolate.
That's Samson Tangaroa for you! Don't you just want to take a big bite out of it? Which tried to bite first, though. That's the real head scratcher, you know?
But any part of it, kid, and you'll be off this crime scene so fast your head will spin.
Hey, it was just a joke. Stop staring at me like that.
I do sometimes wish Eddie could keep his cool a little better.
What? Oh, shoot. Wait.
What?
The artist that Judy liked. Thank you, Bubbles. The artist that Judy liked wasn't Paul Henrique?
Oh, Paul
Right?
Halik or something? Yeah.
Halik or something, but it's PH.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh God, were you right?
I don't know.
Did the 16-year-old that we bumped into first, that you immediately were like, aha, the only other person we've met, you did it. Please, no way.
One of the stands where the ship is broken.
Okay. The ship was collapsed onto the treasure chest and smashed it open. Wait, do you think... Could that be how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship?
If he was, this becomes an accidental death and not a murder.
Also, I don't think that... how would he be in the treasure chest?
Yeah.
You too serious?
Don't worry, detective. For the moment, we're simply discussing a possibility.
I was being serious, though. Oh, shoot.
Detective, can you tell us a little more about the state of the victim's body?
Let me see. Got a picture here someplace. You can see for yourselves.
Ooh.
Death was from blunt force trauma. And what about the weapon? Has it been found yet?
You can ask the prosecutor in charge about that.
Oh boy.
Yep.
You see, no way. The detective's not one for sharing much, I see. Would you mind if we borrowed this?
Yes.
Yeah, no skin off my nose. It's not like it's official. Bound took it with an instant camera when she found the body.
Why?
Yeah.
Is that
No,
a
that's
normal
weird.
thing that people do?
Yeah, it's kind of...
Oh no! A body!
weird.
Time to take a selfie!
Yeah, what the heck?
An instant camera? Like it's disposable or something?
No, it means that it develops the pictures right there and then when you take them.
You just gotta shove the picture, the film into like a pocket or something for it to develop.
Yeah.
No way, sounds pretty convenient.
Now then, I'd better get my facts straight and take down some notes of my own. There's something in this picture that contradicts with the current crime scene. I'll need to call my powers of deduction to figure out why.
Polaroids exist? Yeah, exactly. I have an instant camera.
The deduction thing is inherited, it seems.
Logic is inherited. No one else in this world has it. Oh? I kind of want to get more flavor text. It's such a rare opportunity. Oh, this is also inherited!
I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Oh my god, he said the thing!
I'll say that to Miles later today.
I mean, I feel like, actually, low-key, I think that is probably what he does. You know, to like
Miles,
tell stories.
I'm home now. What are you watching? You're watching Peppa Pig with that British accent. Is that how you got the British accent?
Like, I don't know, it's just like them solving like little faux mysteries or something together, and like him just kind of, I don't know, I just think that's really cute. Beside the point, but.
It's titled Voyage of the Red Rover. I thought I almost said tower.
After sailing the seven seas, the legendary ship happens upon a great treasure at last.
Red Rover, come on over. Crashes into the chest.
This piece is a tribute to the adventurous spirit of our ancestors. Who knew?
So they sailed 6 whole seas before they found anything? Not exactly the luckiest crew out there.
Watching Dora. Miles, make sure you scour every scene. And anyway.
Sometimes you gotta take a bunch of wrong turns before you find the truth.
That's what being a real detective
is all about.
Didn't they even have detectives back in those days?
Probably.
They had Herlock Sholmes back in the day.
I do want to look at other things, though.
This is a fine selection of nautical paraphernalia. I think that one of them could be the murder weapon.
Isn't that for you to test?
No, they're all made out of chocolate. Oh.
What if it was sharpened chocolate?
You have a hard time bludgeoning somebody to death with one of them. Can tell what's real in here.
It's like the cake thing.
Yeah. They really do look genuine. I can hardly tell the difference myself. A true testament to Mr. Tangaroa's skills.
The real treasure were the corpses we found along the way.
The Red Rover and the Crimson Tide. Bless you.
Thank
It
you.
looks like this title is the inspiration for everything on display here in this room. The ship and treasure chest, of course, but also all the other nautical objects on display. It's certainly a suitable grand theme with which to showcase Mr. Tangaroa's talents. I can't wait for Bad to say Tangaroa. 'Cause I am not saying it right.
Wait! No, Bad. You can't ever say it. You're not allowed.
What are you investigating, officer?
Sir, I was just taking the temperature of the water here.
And what have you learned?
It's warm, sir. The stream in each room flows into the main fountain, and then the water is circulated back to the rooms.
Unusual, to say the least. I've never seen a house quite like this one. Rich folks. They're all crazy.
Fair enough.
How's it looking over here, officer? Nothing of interest in that cupboard, or...
Yes, sir.
So, there is.
No, there isn't. Just a blowtorch used for cooking and some tableware, sir.
You heard the man, Mr. Attorney. Nothing to add. Am I right? No. So, you do have something to add. Oh, no. Can get a straight answer out of anybody. Perhaps you should ask a straight question. Can't, I'm not straight, Gregory. What?
Hey there,
Nothing.
random person who's been posing this whole time, ready to slice something in two. How's it going?
Oh, this is your guy.
Is it?
I don't know. You want him? And you are. Oh my god. What? The slash is on his hat too.
He accidentally slashed his own hat.
Wow. Pointy mustache.
Sorry, meditating. Did you want something, detective?
Oh, I'm an attorney, not a detective. Gregory Edgeworth. A pleasure to meet you.
And why do you wear that coat? And I'm his assistant, Eddie Fender. I see. Name's Carmelo Gusto. I'm trying, okay?
Not your voice. It's his name.
I'm a confectioner. Here for the contest. You are? What's your specialty? Speciality, Mr. Gusto? Gusto? Gusto. Gusto.
Gusto. I think
Got a lot of gusto.
Yeah.
What?
Whoa.
What? Wow.
Oh.
Hi. Hi.
It has no mouth! How is it speaking to us?
I wish not to be bored. Please make me laugh.
Ignore it. The art of air and sugar. No way, look at that, it's a little baby seahorse!
A horse.
It's a dragon. A noble soaring creature of the skies. That's a dragon?
A horse? It does look more aquatic than airborne.
No need to sugarcoat it. My design sense is weak. I know that better than anybody. That's why I'm heading to Zhongfa when this is all over. I need to train hard.
Perhaps we should get off the subject of his design sense for now. So, what are you doing in here, Mr. Gusto? I didn't think they were allowing civilians on the scene yet.
I was standing here the whole time and they thought I was chocolate, and so they left me be. Never mind. Detective wanted to know more about one of the pieces in here.
Makes sense. Seeing as he's a contestant, perhaps I should ask a few questions of my own.
Oh my.
Carmelo Gusto. Those are some interesting implements you use, Mr. Gusto.
What are you gonna make this time?
Now.
Oh!
Ah!
This one can scream.
Ah!
Sugar blowing pumps. They put air into the sugar. You're so cool! It's like watching a sword master do his thing. You did look like you were gonna cut us in two. I'm no master. Not a day goes by that I don't hurt myself one way or another. You wanna know how I got this scar?
Yeah.
That's why I wear red. That way it doesn't matter when I make a mess.
Oh, God.
So, maybe you don't
Yeah.
don't get blood on the food? That's a bad idea. The way of the confectioner is a lonely one. You never stop learning. Not until you die.
Damn. The way of the confectioner sounds like a long one, too, if he's still injuring himself on a daily basis.
The blood gives
will give
it
contrast.
Maybe he did this then. Ah, yes. Just a little blood to make the chocolate pop, you know?
What can you tell us about the contest? Based on what we've seen so far, flavor doesn't seem to be the only criteria at play.
Blood is just an iron supplement. Contest was Tangaroa's idea. It's about art. Confectionery as art. Confectionery as art? Art you can eat. Every part of it. Every single item in this room is edible, including me. What? The whole place does kind of smell like chocolate. Tangaroa is a genius. A once-in-a-generation talent. Flavor and flair, he has it all. Wait, didn't they start off by saying that Gregory lost this case?
Did he?
Didn't they? The accused was,
Was this the case that led to the... No, it can't be it, right?
I don't know.
Huh.
And if you can't outdo the god of confections himself, you can't win. Oh no, man. Beating out the greatest in the world seems kinda hard, yeah? As it should be. Whoever beats him becomes the greatest in turn. That's the real prize here, nothing else matters.
So you're competing for a title effectively?
They said that this was Gregory's last case. Uh-oh. We know what that case is then. It is almost Christmas, isn't it?
What's an April? No, yeah.
It's
I
almost
remember.
Christmas.
Christmas?
Yeah, because that's when it took place. Oh boy. That's... Oh, it's kind of haunting being playing Gregory Edgeworth, like, when you know he's gonna die in, like, a day?
He's gonna get shot.
Oh my god. And a treasure, the ultimate cookbook, Tangaroa's most prized possession. If you want to know more, it's all written down here. That is not a cookbook. Oh, it's a list of rules that was given out to contestants. Cool, 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 cool. Let's see. Sorry, I don't know much about what happened. I only heard about it after the judging was over.
Sorry, I'm so freaking Uma Musume pilled. This red outfit reminds me of Gold Ship for some reason. How is the judging organized?
It started at 3 p.m. Tangaroa began making the rounds right around then. Jeez, that is a house, all right. He left his own room, then worked his way around the venue clockwise. My creations were the first to be judged. After that, he went to Scone's room. She's another one of the contestants.
Oh. What can you tell us about her?
Short. Ruthless. Brutal. There's nothing she wouldn't do to win. She was working with Cream, some kind of dreamscape.
Did she murder a man to win a contest?
You didn't hear from me. Then last of all, Frost's room. His thing was flavored ice. Sculptures this time, or so I heard.
Bound found the body. Hang on.
Okay. Found the body while Tangle Rope was still making the rounds.
Ah!
She panicked, ran to call the cops. Tangle Rope went right on judging, claims he didn't know a thing about it until afterward. Went ahead and looked over the victim's work, even though the guy is nowhere to be seen.
Who?
Pretty suspicious behavior in anyone's book.
You didn't arrest a guy
Especially-
called Tangle Rope. Who's Tangle Rope?
Tangle Rope.
Huh?
I don't have enough information to challenge on that yet. By the way, Detective Bad, who is Tangle Rope? What were you and Mr. Gusto talking about earlier?
I was gonna ask about the piece on the wall here, the one in the frame.
Oh my god, was the frame and like the picture also made of chocolate?
Oh my gosh.
Tangle.
Seems like something was off. Thought I'd better ask somebody who knows about this stuff.
Angel's Cookbook.
Then you bozos showed up and pulled me away from my very important work.
So there are fingerprints on there. There's a
Oh,
smudge.
there is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Somebody tried to get the cookbook.
there's also a piece of the frame missing. I don't know if
They
you mentioned
ate
that.
it!
Perhaps you can take a closer look at it together.
This is the one time I can make my joke about eating the evidence and it would be like, well, actually, no. Eating the evidence has been a thing.
Huh.
But like, you know what I mean. It makes more sense than usual. Yeah, I think the chocolate melted.
Can't take a hint, can you?
Mr. Gusto, would you mind helping us out?
Of course. Confectionery is my life. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Okay, but like...
A diary of despair. Are these finger marks?
Yeah, but we don't know whose yet. Still haven't figured it out. No fingerprints, no ID.
Finger marks without prints. It could certainly be important to the case.
So gloves?
Yeah. Glove?
It's a real head scratcher, all right.
Not really. I'm guessing whoever it was wore gloves.
Oh, where's your sense of romance, of adventure?
There doesn't tend to be much of either at a crime scene, Eddie.
Not that attitude. Who knew you could make a picture this pretty out of chocolate? Samson really is a god among men.
Is it really made of chocolate, though? Looks far too much like a regular illustration to me.
You have a good eye. I'm impressed. That's no piece of candy, that's the ultimate cookbook.
The ultimate cookbook. In other words, the grand prize? The
Just
grand prize.
displayed there, right there, for everyone to see. That's just tempting fate. Whoa, so it's not made of chocolate after all? No, the book is simply framed in some. Tangaroa showed it to all of us when he gathered us here to explain the rules.
So the participants knew that the grand prize was in this room the whole time.
Anyway, you see it too, right? The frame. Something's missing.
Ah, the oddity Detective Bad was going to ask Mr. Gusto about earlier. Yes. You're right, Detective. Something is missing from this frame.
So it's not
Fingerprints.
just me. That too.
Oh, well, what's missing? Oh my god.
I'd better show Eddie which part of the frame is missing some chocolate.
Who knows, really?
I have no idea where it could be.
Truly, mysteries upon mysteries. Oh,
Take that. Look at the decorative work in the corner
detective
here.
work.
Did I say that? Decorative
No.
work in the corner here. Oh,
He didn't.
something's missing. No? Missing no? The Pokemon?
Oh, yeah. I've played Pokemon. It's different from the other side. That's not like Tangaroa. The balance is all off.
What?
But that's not all. Take a look around.
I mean, literally, there's a flame missing too on the candle.
Every confection in this room is missing some small bit.
Okay. We're in a blueprints puzzle. You're right. The candle holder, the nautical stuff, they're all like that. Uh-huh. Did somebody deliberately damage them?
That's a very good question.
Take the book and run, Eddie. You're worth millions. Someone was snacking.
Oh.
Honestly, yeah, it seems like it.
Or did Mr. Table Rope just want to look at like somebody messed with his
You
work?
tried a little too hard on that one, bud.
I was trying to remember his name.
He'd never do that to his own creations, never!
Could this have some deeper meaning for the case? Are you alright, Eddie?
No. Yeah, but it sure is chilly in here.
Yes, it wasn't exactly warm out in the fountain room either.
Oh yeah, wait, if it is like December. Eddie, why aren't you wearing a coat?
But it's even colder in here. Would you like to borrow my jacket?
No, I'm fine. And besides, you said you'd give it to me when I finally got my attorney's badge.
I did, didn't I?
Wait, Eddie mentioned something about that. Didn't he? In one of the
don't
flavor
recall.
text it's in one of the flavor text dialogues. If you present your badge to him, he's like, "Oh yeah, like I don't display my badge. I do wear it on a code of mine that I have though."
Oh.
Oh my god, it's because that's how Gregory wore. Oh my god, that's sad.
Why do they have the heat down so low?
Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature. Take a look behind that panel on the wall.
What panel?
It's made of chocolate too.
Oh, 59 degrees, wow.
Look at that. It was here this whole time? It's not that cold. There's one in
Pretty
each of
chilly.
the contest rooms. It's not that cold.
Pretty chilly.
No, it isn't. Tangaroa hid them so they wouldn't spoil the aesthetic of our works.
And what do the controls do?
Am I chocolate? We're all chocolate. They're just the temperature and the lighting. Goes all the way down to -22 degrees Fahrenheit. Cold enough to
Wow.
keep any confectionery from melting. Okay, that's cold.
That's freezing. So, in effect, each room is a giant freezer.
It's 59 degrees in here. No wonder I'm cold. Hey, Detective Badge, you mind if we turn it up a little?
Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work.
But I'm not a detective.
Same goes for attorneys, Eddie. We must never disturb the scene of the crime.
Get used to the cold. It's all part of your training. Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65 degrees. There's no way around it. Yeah, like I wouldn't wear a heavy coat in 59-degree weather. It's really not that bad.
Oh.
Like maybe like a little bit of a thicker jacket. I don't know. Yeah.
You know the temperatures by heart, huh? Guess it is your job.
It's the very least I should know. Any real confectioner should be able to tell you that and more.
All right. What about lollipops and cream?
Why lollipops? No one used lollipops. If it's not too hot or too humid, a lollipop should be fine just about anywhere. Cream needs to be kept at around 50 degrees.
Need to watch out for heat and humidity, huh? Duly noted.
My guy, it is in your mouth. You're fine. Ambient is like, okay, yeah, if it's like blasting, if you are in the path of the AC, then like, yeah, that's gonna feel colder. Detective Bat kinda brightened up when he was talking about lollipops, didn't he?
I suppose he must be very fond of them. I don't believe there is any more to be found here.
I mean, we could get more flavor text. But... there is a thing we can deduce here. Now, what is the contradiction? Oh, wait, can we? We can also logic, huh?
Yeah.
Or should we deduce first?
Sound of something breaking and broken stand? Seems pretty sound to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yar.
The stand broke and the ship collapsed with it. And the loud sound it made brought Ms. Bound running. Yeah, said the ship had already keeled over by the time she got in here. But why did the stand collapse? What
puzzle.
caused it to break? Was it melting?
Maybe.
The whole thing was off balance from the get-go.
Honestly, I think that you're right. It's probably someone screwed with the temperature.
Yeah. Could that really have been the case?
Okay. So, as far as we know at the current moment, the other people that could have been involved are Gusto, whoever Scone is, and Bound. Gusto works with chocolate. He
Right.
knows the temperature for chocolate.
Yeah.
Scone works with cream. What was the temperature for that again?
50.
50. Okay. And then chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65.
Yep.
So if it's kept at too cold a temperature, would it crack?
Oh.
Become too
maybe from
brittle
the
and
weight?
then maybe break?
Yeah.
So maybe
Yeah.
sabotage? There's also missing bits of chocolate just kind of everywhere. Although these aren't even the ones being judged. This is just Tangaroa's collection. So that's interesting. Anyway, food for thought. Literally.
Why
Okay,
did
I don't
we
think these
break?
relate. I don't think these
Yeah,
relate.
I don't think any of those work.
But we do have a deduce.
We sure do.
Huh. The weather in LA on December 24th, 2000, it was probably around 59 degrees Fahrenheit. Although, what about when, oh God, I keep forgetting when this game takes place. This is like 2019, right?
I don't honestly remember.
I think it's 2019. Oh, no. This is 20 years ago. Oh God, it's 18 years before that. So it's like 2001? I don't know, man. Math is hard. Anyway, what's our evidence? We got only a couple. We've seen this. What is not consistent? Oh yeah, what are the rules? The ultimate cookbook is the prize and the title of the world's greatest confectioner. The rules. Judging will proceed clockwise from the leftmost room. All contestants to gather in Mr. Tangaroa's room when judging ends. 2. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Stands and display materials will be provided. 3. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging has been completed. Okay. Oh. The victim's body was found in Samson Tangaroa's room inside a chocolate treasure chest. The cause of death appears to have been blood loss following blunt force trauma. Okay. I mean, is it that, like, this thing is not made of chocolate? And technically speaking, there shouldn't have been, like, anything that wasn't made of chocolate in there? I mean, there was also a body in there, but, Oh, wait, Paul Halik.
Paul Halik.
I think we found it.
Oh.
Ooh. I don't think this is... Oh, wow.
Oh.
Wow, okay.
There you go.
Look, there's something stamped on the bottom!
I suppose it must be Paul Halik's pottery mark. Those are his initials after all. Ms. Bound said she is a big fan of his work.
Why would there be a stamp there? None of them are Paul Halik. Do you think that there's some forgeries going on? His initials, huh? So if I made it, it would say EF?
Perhaps you should practice by initialing your personal belongings first.
Okay. Well, I think that can I do this here?
Perhaps?
It's related.
Could this be related to the evidence somehow?
Polyleak, right?
Try it out. Yeah. No.
Never mind. Never
Consider the
mind.
relationship between the evidence and what we see before us.
I guess
There's
it's not a contradiction. It's a relation.
I'm considering a ship before us, and how you're lucky it's made out of chocolate. Otherwise, you'd be on it right now, floating down that little stream over there.
What is that supposed to mean?
Not exactly the most pleasant way to be ejected from a crime scene.
How's the case coming along? I think we figured something out that we were not supposed to present yet.
Need to calm down and think this over one more time. I'm certain there's something missing that ought to be here.
Okay, something missing.
Oh.
Let's see. Well, is it... Where is the floor of this treasure chest?
That's, yeah.
What the hell?
It's a weird one.
Yeah, it is. I'm trying to figure out. I'm gonna look at the evidence again. We don't have much to be going off of, so.
No.
Huh.
Would the ship's nose be the blunt force trauma to the guy's head? It just like fell on him or
feel-
something? I don't know.
I feel like there would be blood on it if that were the case.
True, true. Where is the blood? There's no blood here.
There isn't. So something else is the thing that did it. I feel like this is just where the body was
It's
stored.
also just like no blood on the ground either, right?
Yeah, well, there was.
Was there? Oh.
Yeah, I think so. Oh,
Oh,
okay,
there
that's
it
where the
is,
floor
yeah.
went. They took it. They took it. Wait.
Okay. There was blood
oh,
there.
Okay, there was blood. There was an anchor. What else? I'm gonna play a little bit of spot the difference.
What if the missing blood is the contradiction? Because the photo shows it, but it's not here.
I mean, I guess the floor is gone. It is weird that they would take it. Do you
Yeah.
really think? I'll do
Where
it.
the heck is the blood? What do you guys do with
Where
it?
is the floor? Clearly the ship didn't do this. And, oh wait. No, Bad also said the only thing they took away was the body. Everything else has been left completely intact.
Okay, so the blood. You said the only thing that has been removed from the scene is the body?
Chocolate weapon, it melts, no evidence. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just some strawberry
that-
chocolate.
That and the piece of cloth it was wrapped in. And something here doesn't quite add up.
How did you miss this? Guy, my guy.
It doesn't?
Dude, there was literally blood!
Take another look at the scene in front of us, detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing.
Someone had some sweet iron supplements. Oh god, I hope they didn't eat that.
Oh god. You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they'd removed the blood along with the body. Let me check with forensics.
Oh, what is a mystery? What did you figure out?
Compare the treasure chests in the photograph to the real thing. In the picture, the solid chocolate bottom continues underneath the deceased's head. And yet, that part of the chest is now gone.
Does that look slightly different? Maybe I'm just crazy.
What does?
No, I'm just... I think it might just be like the shading on one of the parts just looked a little different. It might be the angle. The part with blood all over it.
Exactly. So did the police remove it? Or perhaps the killer?
I'm sorry, sir, I ate it.
It wasn't forensics. You're saying nobody took anything like that away.
It would be really conspicuous. How did they...
Interesting. So somebody deliberately removed the blood from the scene. Could be.
I think the bigger question is, why would they have felt the need to remove the blood? Because, like, we know it was blunt force trauma. There was literally a picture. Although, maybe they didn't expect her to have had a camera to take a picture with it.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Something got updated though, right?
The killer was hungry. I hope that was not what happened.
Can you logic things together now? Because you just updated something?
I don't know. We didn't get anything extra. So... I think... Well... He said there was nothing left over here, which means that it's probably just flavor text here? There's literally gloves. There's literally gloves down here.
Oh my god, you're right. Gloves. Tableware wore them when he was working on his masterpiece over there. Table rope. They're conveniently good at hiding fingerprints too. I suppose it's possible to employ them in such a manner. But is it really all that suspicious to find a pair of gloves in a kitchen like this? I'm a detective. Everything's suspicious. That's the job.
I mean, if you look at the gloves and then go, is there chocolate on these gloves? No, these stark white gloves don't have chocolate on them? I guess they weren't used. I think that's a pretty easy thing to figure out there. Possibly. Potentially. That didn't give me anything. God, heck.
No.
Is there really nothing else here? No. Okay. Now what? Do I talk to you? Do I talk to you?
What is it? You want to show
I don't know.
me? Notice anything?
Sure. Do I want to show you anything? Maybe I talk to you.
Doing this all wrong. An investigation is like a popsicle. You walk around the scene, look at stuff, talk to witnesses. Everything you do is like a lick of that popsicle. Slowly, you eat away at it.
What?
Until all that's left is a stick. And written on that stick is the truth.
I see that you are a very big fan of Mr. Owl.
Then I suppose I'd better hope it doesn't say guilty.
He's saying, lick the evidence. Maybe he ate the chocolate, huh?
Maybe he did.
Maybe so. I mean... There's only a couple of pieces of evidence. Do you want to see any of these?
Seems the culprit made sure to wear gloves. Couldn't lift squat from those finger marks. But perhaps you can extrapolate something about their owner from the size of their fingers, for example.
I'm surprised that it didn't show that it was... This seems like unique dialogue for it.
It's not as easy as it sounds. Sorry, but these finger marks are pretty worthless as evidence goes.
18 years ago. Emma is like 18, right? So either she's just been born or like has not been born. Well, it's December, so if 18 years ago, probably has been born. Maybe.
There's no need to be hasty, detective. After all, even the absence of fingerprints tells us something of interest, don't you think? You lawyers have an answer for everything, don't you? I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay.
You can show him the updated photo. Maybe. Like, where's the blood now? In this case, it's, well, I can't get my head around a few parts of it. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to know, I'd like some more information about the scene of the crime. Sure, you got legs, don't you? Try using them. It's how the pros do it. Our duties may differ, detective, but we both want to get to the bottom of what happened, don't we? Wouldn't it be better if we worked together?
No.
The detective clearly sees himself as a strong silent type. I suppose that is also how the pros do it.
I mean, we know these are related. Not that I can tie them together.
Sure.
I mean, I
Tie them
guess.
together. What a weird seal. If you use it like a stamp, it'd come out as pH, right?
What's the pH of these chocolates?
But if it's just for show like a ring, it appears to say H9, I believe. H9.
Oh, okay, but we know it's a stamp.
Yeah. H9, hit 9, maybe someone's hitting streak. Nah, seems unlikely.
I realize I didn't update the updating stream title.
It's okay. Sounds like Detective Bad might be a fan of baseball?
Sure, even though we definitely already figured it out.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess detective. He has hobbies.
I'd like your opinion on this, if you don't mind.
Ah, this sounds more generic.
I do. There's one thing I hate, small talk. It seems he only cares about things that are directly related to the incident.
Okay, what do you have to say about this then? Never mind. Okay. Cool. Now what? Do you think it's logic? What connects here? Why did it... Oh, wait. Why did it break? Maybe there was damage.
That could be it, yeah.
Instead of the temperature thing, maybe it's just...
Oh.
Why would you eat the support?
All of Mr. Tangaroa's creations are missing a little piece each, including one of the sands that was holding up the ship.
Chat, did you have a nibble?
Somebody really went all out.
Chat. Do you think it could have been the killer?
It's certainly a possibility. Either way, I think we can safely say the stand was damaged in our mystery person's tampering spree.
You never had a craving for something load-bearing? Not your supervisor? Well, we need someone like Gaveldo to babysit you like Eustace Winter.
Useless wiener.
Stop bullying him!
And when it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the treasure chest.
God, I should be so lucky. You mean goddess of justice, you should be so lucky.
Which would have remained closed otherwise.
Amazing, that was it. That was all we had left!
Oh my god.
Incredible.
I think we're about done here for now.
Actually, I think I might end the stream here for now, just because of the whole, like, hacking up half a lung thing.
Yee, yeah, maybe
So, maybe I should go a little bit easier, just in case.
just in case.
You know, this seems like a good spot to end anyways. We finished the second case.
Gregory did say, I think we're done here for now, so.
Exactly. He did say, though, we're done. And also, I just remember that I do still have to draw the chibis. I have not started them. Oops.
Oh my god, there's so many chibis to draw now. A whole cast of them.
I have so much to do! Anyway. It's just 4. It's fine. It's fine. I'm done, or maybe 1 more hour. Something health, something chocolate.
I'm gonna go play Horse Girl, or not.
Incredible. Or not? Wow.
I have some other things to do.
I mean, I'm probably gonna go and work on the little Easterny things.
Ooh,
Funny
fun.
Easterny things. Chocolate ice cream? I actually I prefer vanilla. Anyway, let's see who I can read.
Well, thanks for having me again.
Thanks for
Was fun.
coming by, for stopping in, dragging in long.
Oh yeah,
Oh my god.
why haven't I showed up yet? When is it my turn? Who are you?
He got vague named, so I don't know if he comes back.
Just looking at
Right?
Like, am I in the right time zone? What's going on
like-
here?
Like, they just referred to Interpol or something. They didn't say his name, so I don't know if he comes back.
Yeah,
Maybe.
must.
Maybe not.
He has to come back. He has to.
I mean,
Are you like his
hopefully.
story isn't finished yet? You know?
I mean, maybe
Character
he
like that?
gets his own spin-off. A spin-off of a spin-off.
Oh my god, can you imagine being inside Ancient Long's head for a whole game?
I don't know if I'd want to be there, actually. That doesn't seem very pleasant. Let's see. Bill Butts is streaming. I can send y'all over there.
Sounds fun.
Indeed, fellow voice actor. Exactly. And yeah, Swalbert. Alrighty. But yeah, be back for more Ace Attorneying.
Wednesday?
Wednesday. Oh wait,
Wednesday.
well, yeah, on Wednesday. Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Wow.
Wednesday.
Or Great Ace Attorney. I don't know. We'll figure things out. Probably not. Probably.
We'll see.
Don't eat Albert. Well, Albert's not made of chocolate, so we should be fine, I think. But be back on for Ace Attorney on Wednesday. That's a general enough statement.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Sounds good.
Take care, everybody. Every nyan.